Well, good evening, everybody. How are we tonight? Hopefully, everybody has had a great day. Happy Wednesday. We are back, and we're doing something a little bit different tonight. But first, Aylin, Pixel Pixie, good to see you both. How you doing? How are the things? While I put this stuff in my water. Come on, get in there. There we go. Much better. And yeah, today was definitely a day for the midnight and just chillaxing. Myth! How you doing? Good to see ya. Be vibing and finishing the chili I made. Hell yeah. How you doing, Myth? How are the things? Okay, I got that. That's good. And then I got that. That's good. You missed the... I know, but it's okay. Because we're going to be doing a couple of things today. First, you have to see something. Because this is... I found this earlier today. And if I'm being completely honest, this is insanely satisfying. But... before we get into it, let me see what's going on with Cam. Cam? Hello? Wait a minute. Cam, why? Why is it... hang on. Let me do this. Hang on. Put it on BRB. Really quick. Am I missing something? Shouldn't be. Okay. Good. Put that down here. Yes. Okay. Why is that? What? I don't even know what it's saying. Hang on. Let me go to lay properties. Please run camera hub. I am running camera hub. What? Huh? Camera hub. Wait a tick. Hang on one sec. Okay. What is going on here and why? I'm running camera hub. Maybe I have to restart it. I don't know. Hang on a second. Quit camera hub. Quit. Maybe this is it. I don't know. We'll find out. Okay. Camera. Aylin, thank you for the 10 bits. I appreciate that. Maybe I just need to restart the damn thing. Could be what it is. I don't know. Ooh, I gotta move my fan. Hang on. Okay. So, let's see here. So that's good. A few moments later. See there, I did it for you. Okay. Try this again. Look at that. I fixed it. Apparently, I just need to restart the program. Who knew? Okay. So first, there is this guy, right? There's this guy. And this is really, really, really satisfying to watch. So we're going to watch it, because honestly, it's just insanely satisfying. So yeah, here we go.
With over 1 billion views combined, you're about to witness a relentless barrage of headshots, painful ball breakers, cheaters and whinging beta males, as well as some of the most insane, invisible ghillie sniper moments ever captured on camera during my adventures across the world. Welcome to my most viral airsoft moments ever.
Well, that's not right.
So just remember, this is airsoft. He's wearing a ghillie suit. A very special ghillie suit.
Don't know, I've seen a move.
These guys are currently looking for the guy in the ghillie suit that are shooting at them and don't see him literally right here.
Yeah, got a ghillie suit. Hey! 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 Wait, I don't understand what's going on. Medic! Orange
Elf.
medic.
True.
Medic. Dead. Medic! Orange med. Helmet, forget.
Dead. He didn't even see him.
He's dead, mate.
It's insane. Oh! Also, if you've ever been hit by an airsoft rifle, ouch. Oh, right in the neck. Oh, they do hurt. This cheater is crazy. Yeah, dude got hit twice. Right in the cheek. Oh, there you go.
How many times?
Plink. Oh. Oh, 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 oh. There you go. That's just cheating. Yeah. Bro, that means give it the fuck up. There you go. Idiot. Boink.
Bosh.
Oh. Oh, right in the nose. Oh.
There's the informant. There's the informant. 2 bodyguards.
I could literally watch this guy all day. I mean, we're gonna watch this video, maybe one more. But, yeah. This guy's insane. I could watch his channel literally all day.
Okay, let's take a shot. We've got strong wind left to right.
Oh! Oh, right in the elbow.
Informant's down.
Informant down.
Blink. Oh. Oh, in the neck. Oh. Oh, missed. That's a hard shot. Oh, there we go. Oh! 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 Right in the lip. Oh, shit. Oh. In the cheek. Oh. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, no. Oh, yeah. Headshots are so mean. Well, okay, so I did a little bit of research. So, at least in the leagues that he plays in, you can do headshots because it's personal responsibility. The only caveat to that is if they are not wearing at the very least eyewear, then you can't shoot them in the face or anything like that. But other than that, so long as they're wearing just safety goggles, or some sort of safety glasses or something like that, then it's all fair game. Ting. Ooh. Heard that. It's okay, just wait until he gets to the dick shots. Those are even better. That guy's pissed. I was hoping. Oh, yeah. Oh. Oh. Ooh. That's gonna sting. Oh, yeah, he's got dick shots. Absolutely, he does. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Headshots. We don't particularly like headshots.
Dick shots. There you go.
Oh, träff! Oh! Oh! Oh!
Close range in the dick. Oh. Oh.
My rifle?
Yeah, the rifle.
Yeah. Don't know, mate. Someone's complaining, wow.
I'm saying it's a bit hard. I think you are anyway. I don't know.
They think
Not
it's
way
me,
sure
do they?
with it.
Who's complaining?
Some guy from Leicester Airsoft. He runs Leicester.
He runs Leicester. Oh, is he? Oh, he's one of the trolls.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Point him out to me, I'll shoot him in the head. I'm pretty sure he's one of the trolls, Leicester. There you go. Spot on, innit? Look, show me.
Fucking, nearly fucking.
Spot on. It's spot on.
0.10 joules.
It's 2.
Spot on. 2.25 joules. So that's like. That's the rule. And he's spot on. And literally the guy from Leicester Airsoft is pissing and moaning because they think. They love to pick on this guy. They love to pick on Mustang because he literally just makes everybody look stupid in his YouTube videos. So like they keep accusing him of cheating and everything else.
0.25.
Headshots only now. I complain, it's headshots only.
Headshots only. Oh! 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 That's gotta sting! Oh, yeah. So guy gets hit in the... I've seen this one before. Guy gets hit in the front of the shoulder, like just kind of right in like between the shoulder and the pec, right? And he gets real fucking heated and tries to like make the situation even worse because this guy right here is one of the marshals. So he's pissed off because he got hit because he was lazy and is trying to make it look even worse for the marshal so that the marshal kicks Mustang out.
He just said he shot you right between the eye. No, he didn't. You shot him on the right shoulder.
Why is she so angry?
Look at them. Do you think it's acceptable for them to be shouting threats at us?
That's what I'm trying to...
I don't think it is. I don't think anyone should be threatening anybody at a game of airsoft. He said to you, he just shot me right between the eyes. He didn't. He shot him on the left shoulder. So he's lying. He's trying to insinuate we're trying to headshot him, and he's threatening us. I don't think that's acceptable. Question, Luke. If you are shot with a single BB in the left shoulder, is it acceptable to hurl physical threats at the person who's tapped you once in the left shoulder, and then lie to a marshal that the player you're threatening is shooting you between the eyes?
You shot me exactly there.
Oh, it's you. Okay. I'm just asking. Is it okay?
Don't shoot us. We had the marshal right next to us.
My guy. My guy.
Guys, shut up! This may be your hobby, this is my job. Don't make me unenjoy what I do.
Nice.
Everyone happy? Yeah. Let's get the next game going.
Mate, all I'm saying, you could have taken me fucking eye out. I'm standing there.
No, you
like
got
this.
eye pro on, my guy.
Yeah, you could have done.
No, you got eye pro on.
Sniper.
There was players.
You're using a sniper.
No,
Yeah.
no.
You could do.
Can we
You could-
rewind,
I said
mate?
you
I've just
could
offered
do.
you my hand. Can we
Yeah.
rewind a second? I didn't shoot you, by the way. I
I
didn't
didn't
shoot
say
you.
it was you.
You did.
I said one of. I knew
Okay,
one
somebody.
of you shot me.
Okay,
There
but
was
can we
two
just
of you up
rewind
there.
it back? You
There
did
was two
shout
of you.
physical threats, and you did
Yes,
say to the
because I was
marshal
shot.
that you shot him
What's
between the
that
eye.
got to
That's
do
all.
with the game?
I'm just an observer.
I don't give a fuck, but we got the marshal standing
that.
next to us.
He's
I'm going like this.
such
I've
a
got my gun in
fucking
front of me.
crybaby.
There's notes on your
There were
gun.
players behind you.
There
They're
was-
all dead.
We're all dead.
But we don't know that, and
Well,
but they're
you
coming out and they're shooting out of it as well.
I
They
said,
are.
so
The
if you
thing
want to
is,
shoot people in dead
if you
zone,
hadn't have been
we could
hanging-
easily do that. I
The
could-
thing is, if you hadn't
He's
been
so
hanging around up there
butthurt.
trying to get a sneaky little
Do you think we'd
position
have shot it?
and
Yeah.
gone back and respawned and listened to the marshal.
If you're respawning in a point and the people that are attacking the area are pushing your buildings, do not complain.
It's up to. We're allowed to go where we want.
Yes, but don't you think we would have shot at you? We're thinking.
There were
okay,
people
we're-
shooting at us.
Oh, yeah.
They were coming out and
He's-
they were shooting.
Like, and I get it. To an extent, I can understand why the guy's butt hurt, right? Like, we've all been there. This is not a cheap sport, right? Like, chances are the gun that Mustang is using has got to be somewhere in the range of probably $1,200 to $1,500 at least. And then that's not accounting for anything that he modded or anything else. Plus, the ghillie suit is insanely expensive. And chances are this guy's dumped in some money too, right? He's probably dumped in a lot of money. So, you know, I mean, you get caught on a bad day and you get hit and things happen. And so, but it's like, come on, bro. You're not getting hit with a real bullet. You're wearing full face protection. You're wearing head protection. At the very least, you're wearing something that's going to soften the blow of getting hit in the noggin. You're wearing safety glasses. Like, he's literally gonna walk away without a scratch. So it's like, why are you so mad? You know what I mean? Like, come on, dude.
We weren't told it was a respawn. Okay. We weren't.
Kicking Mustang, he is a YouTuber who actively goes out to hurt people for content. He's absolutely unhinged.
Oh, dick shot. Oh.
Good shoot, sir. Must be a good aim to hit my dick.
Big target, mate.
Right there. Fucking shot. Oh, really? Nah, quick for the day.
Hey, blue line is the boundary. Not taking it. Go back to respawn.
Patho, what's going on, buddy?
Respawn. You can keep shooting all you like. You have... Oh, you're there. Fair enough.
Yeah. You can take it and shut up back to respawn.
Well, you are actually on the line there, but...
Yeah, jog on, Karen. Jog on, mate.
Totally silent, my Tokimori bodyguard
Jog on, Karen.
so confused that they thought the shots must have been coming from out of bounds. Better luck next time, boys.
The LZ landing. Once we've landed, we'll extract, we export that, the helo will export that way. Understood?
You join me over Johannesburg, South Africa. On the ground, fellow ghillie sniper callsign One Punch is preparing the landing zone. Our objectives? Rendezvous with a special ops unit 1 click northeast of the LZ.
They go all out on this shit, too. Oh, by the way, not that it's a huge deal, but I did manage to get my hands on something. And I haven't tried it yet, and I figured I'd try it. Because we've heard some pretty nasty things about it. It wasn't the whole kit and caboodle. Honestly, I love hearing Brits or Aussies get heated. It's always amazing to listen. Well, yeah. I mean, the Aussies are great because it's just carnage. The Brits are typically great, mostly because even if they're yelling at you, it still sounds really proper. So yeah, I wasn't able to get the whole thing. But I did get Feastables chocolate bar. I haven't tried it yet, but I'm going to try it now. Because we've heard some pretty crap things about Feastables, if I'm honest. God, there we go. Okay. No, actually, you know what this chocolate is? Remember when you were a kid and it's Easter, right? And your parents would get you the hollow chocolate bunny? That's literally the same chocolate that this is. That's all it is. It's literally just the cheap hollow Easter bunny chocolate. That's it. Yeah. That's it. Mm-hmm. I mean, is it the best? No, it's not the best thing in the world. But it's not bad. Yeah. I mean, come on, it's not like I'm eating the cheese, right? That shit's moldy before you even look at it. Damn, bro.
You're threatening me.
Yes, I am.
Why are you threatening me? You need better glasses, dude.
Fucking, these are on the issue, you prick.
What are they, sawflies?
Yes.
They're probably broken. Mate, this is a one dual gun. You're threatening me. You've come over here to threaten me.
Fucking idiot.
Shattered? Where have they shattered?
Right on the fucking corner. Look at my face.
Where's it shattered?
You could have aimed for the fucking chest though, couldn't you?
Mate, I was aiming for the chest. Mate, it's a fast shoot. There's 3 of you. Lay off the threats, you know? It's just ridiculous.
You know what? I'm fucking done with it. Dickhead like that, that's the problem.
I'm a dickhead, why?
Why? Oh, mate, these
What?
are fucking ballistic rated. You just
Where?
The things are ballistic rated, and they just got shattered. So if they're ballistic rated and they're at least meant to stop probably not even a 9mm. At best, more than likely a 22. Not even a 22 long. Okay? Especially if it's dead on, at close range. And those fucking things shattered against an airsoft, then chances are they're pretty shit.
It's a one dual Mark 23 pistol.
Yeah.
You can wear face protection.
Jesus.
Come on, dude. Come on, dude. It's a burst. Come on.
Plink. Another cheater. Also, to be fair, this guy has some really, really insane stuff with his gun. He's exactly where he needs to be in terms of power. But he's got a weighted piston inside the gun so that when it fires, it's almost dead silent. Like, if anybody's ever heard an airsoft gun go off, you know it makes enough sound to hear it. His doesn't.
I'm expecting fierce opposition, so I've equipped myself
Jesus.
with an M79 sawn-off grenade launcher,
What the
giving
fuck?
me an area effect weapon capable of hitting targets over 100 meters away.
Bro, that's a blunderbuss. What are you doing?
And if any enemies get close enough, I'm carrying high-powered frag grenades, which will be sure to clear out any dug-in opponents I come across today.
Sounds like a good sniper. Hell yeah. No, the guy's got great stuff.
Wait.
Oh my god!
And today, I've brought along an M134 minigun.
Yes.
Just like the real thing, it has an externally powered Gatling-style rotary barrel assembly. Traditionally used by helicopter door gunners in Vietnam, it's capable of an insane rate of fire.
The kid got him.
Ah, the kid got me. Oh, no. Do you want to use it? Do you want to use it?
You sure?
Yeah.
Alright.
So you have to squeeze it quite hard.
Oh, like that?
Yeah, like that.
You want to just go storm the building?
I'll stay with you. Oh, careful.
I have this insane Mach 11 machine pistol, which can empty its 48-round magazine in 1.5 seconds, which you can be sure is going to upset a few people along the way today.
Oh! 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 And that shows you how good of a guy he is. That was a perfect interaction with the kiddo. Absolutely. He's just like, hey, here, listen, you got me? Have fun with the minigun. There's one where, like, I think it's, I want to say it's got to be like 10 to 12 minutes where there was a challenge where basically if anybody could find him on the opposite team, he'd join their team. And all the kids love watching him that are into airsoft. So he was palling around with the kids and teaching them stuff and how to hide and like, it was really cool to see. It was really cool.
Oh. Bruh.
Oh. Oh, ass shots.
It's actually pretty simple. Kicking Mustang is banned from 40+ fields because he intentionally harms players and promotes it on his channel. I mean, it's pretty much that simple. He will shoot players in the head whenever it's
He's an asshole and his videos are crap. The hobby would be far better off if he faded into obscurity. Right.
exposed. Even when the body's exposed, he goes for the head, obviously, but he'll even go for more sensitive areas.
Not sure how it's possible nobody has beaten the shit out of him yet. That's gonna be funny. I know it's amazing, really, but he does hide in a ghillie suit, and his victims are clearly hurt and confused. That's true. Also, wear a cup.
Areas, as you can probably see on the screen. His goal is to hurt people and to get a reaction.
You understand that you are the most hated airsoft player in the entire country, the better. You're a complete dick, and I can't wait for every site in the country to get fed up with your bullshit and toxic gameplay. What on earth do you get out of shooting players on purpose in the teeth? You're a sick individual. If you actually enjoy doing that to people who are just out for a fun game, you're a danger to the sport, and you deserve to be expelled from it entirely. You're lucky somebody hasn't beaten your head in for the way you play. There's no need for it. Stop being a dick and get out of your fantasy world, Walter Mitty. That was all 2 sentences. This man needs to learn grammar.
Reaction out of them for content. I don't understand how you can defend that, but he's going out of his way to hurt people. Like, that alone is enough to get banned. He's hurting people and getting it recorded for YouTube. Like, that's, I don't know, I just feel like that's easily enough grounds to be banned.
Oh.
So that, in my opinion, this is why I think he's been banned from 40+ fields.
Today, I've brought along an insane gas-powered FN40 GL.
Also, wait a minute. Licking Cumstain is apparently a right-winger and racist as well. According to whom?
Today, I've brought along an insane gas-powered FN40 GL Mark II.
Oh! Oh! Predator sound. Also, if he was, you'd be able to see it in the people he chooses to shoot. Yeah. Oh, got him. Oh!
Nice bleeder.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh!
Oh.
Like. Hell.
Whoa.
Piece of shit.
You know, that might be why, dude, look.
Well, no, it's not that, because it was shooting with it even further away.
Vem pra cá, cara. O caveirão tá aqui do meu lado, cara. Belinha, escuta.
We fixed it somehow.
Yeah?
Oh, it's out.
There we go.
Oh. Oh.
Oh. Phew.
Belinha,
I think they're on the roof.
You join me at the old Kempton Hospital in Johannesburg, South Africa.
Oh, got him. Took his hat off.
I'm hidden in my ghillie suit. They have no clue that I'm in the area. I must make no sudden movements, reloading slowly and smoothly to avoid being detected.
It's never fun when a gun jams and you can't figure it out. This is true. Oh, got him. So, okay, little this guy with a fucking RPG. Anyway, little bit of context. So the way that it works, at least from what I understand throughout his videos, when people are yelling medic, basically what it is somebody who's a designated medic comes over, lays hands on the person who's injured, maybe wait a couple of seconds, they're considered healed, and then they can go back out. If they're considered dead, then they have to walk back to spawn before they can come back in. So you're probably going to see, like, I think in this one, you might actually end up seeing, like, the same people over again, but I think it's because they're, like, right near spawn. Oh!
Tango's heading straight towards me. I can either lay low and rely on the power of my KMCS ghillie suit to remain undetected, or take them down quietly and risk being located by their teammates.
Oh, that's so close.
Get down, get down! Sniper!
I made the right decision. They think he was taken out by a long-range sniper, giving me the opportunity I need to make my move to breach the fob and plant the charge.
Keep pushing!
He's just chilling.
With the enemy players bunched up closely and with my silenced MK23 pistol ready, I need to wait for the perfect opportunity to strike. They all need to be looking away from me so they don't see me move. There needs to be noise to cover the sound of my shots, and they all need to be perfectly spaced out so that one carefully placed shot on each of them will wipe them out before they realise what has happened.
Damn.
You want to surrender? No, didn't hit me.
Yes, I did.
You were dead before, you're all dead.
Nice. Don't you just love it when people are like, oh, you didn't hit me, gets him right in the back.
Still dead.
Enemies using dead for cover.
What the fuck was that? In the fucking ear, man. Use me as cover again, mate.
It's just a shooting fish in a barrel. Oh, right in the dick. In the ass. Oh. Oh, yep, there you go.
A health and safety issue on the field means a ceasefire is about to be called. All players must lower their weapons.
Okay.
The trolls have other ideas.
So, health and safety issue, and everybody has to lower their guns, and he's walking away, and that's fine.
Why'd you just do that? Why'd you just do that, mate? Who was it who just shot me there? Who was it who just shot me there? Why'd you do that?
You want some more?
I want some more. It was you. Why'd you do that? Hey?
With trolls on the field targeting me, let's get back into the game and go on the hunt. Headshots only for these toxic cheaters. Trolls.
Fuck them, they deserve it.
But the forest is too thick for shots. Let's send a pineapple over, see if we can flush them out. They don't seem to want to take that one. Let's try another. That one worked. And there's the rest of them. I'm going to target their chief troll, who isn't wearing head protection.
Blink.
Domed. And off to respawn with you, like a good little boy. And like all bullies, when the ringleader is down, the rest of them scatter.
Nice.
But they've left a straggler.
Nice.
And he's domed too.
Would you spot the ghillie sniper? Here, I think. I think he's down right in here. Yep.
Hey, good shot. Oh, what the fuck? Fucking wrong with him. I'm with you.
He's down.
Oh! Oh, plink. That was a bad move, dude. Good job, Chris Kyle.
Young Bill walking.
My fucking sniper rifle didn't shoot that hard. That was semi-auto. That was shooting fucking field limits.
Yeah, you know why? You put it in the right way.
Yeah, I'm not fucking sure.
Certainly in the wrong way.
Yeah. Yeah. Damn, dude. Because he was all the way back to the fucking trailers, and he just roped me from the fucking trailers over there. Yeah, like. Yeah, dude, there's no way he's gonna shoot as hard as this thing.
I'll just walk back to the fucking fog. Fuck that guy.
He's just being a dick. Oh no, he's shooting way beyond field. Fuck you. What was that moan? Oh, got him.
In all my years of playing airsoft, I have seen some crazy loadouts, but this one is for sure one of the coolest. This airsoft crusader may not have been the most effective player on the field this day, but he led the line and took a lot of enemy fire. Today, I've brought along something a little bit special.
Oh shit!
A Japanese sniper rifle from World War II, the Arasaka Type 97, made of full wood and metal and features a real steel bayonet. This is the most realistic World War II replica I've ever used.
If those hit anything, I'll be impressed.
Yes, got him.
Yeah, he's...
Oh mate, he flinched as well. Come on, dude.
If those hit anything, I'll be impressed.
Yeah, he did flinch.
Yeah. If those hit anything, I'll be impressed.
Ping, flinch, yeah. God mode. Oh.
Keep an eye. There's two lads over there.
God mode. Still God mode. He's toggling.
No, there's 4 times I've hit him. 4 times. 5 times.
Oh, oh, oh.
Who should I kill first?
And today I've equipped myself with the most realistic airsoft grenades on the market. The tagging AFG 6s with their pin and spoon system. I'm able to prime the grenades and wedge them into doorways. When the doors are open, the prime grenade will explode and take out any unsuspecting enemies in the area.
Oh my god, that's insane. So he can pull the pin and press it into a door and press it in between the door and the frame so that when they open the door the grenade just goes off. That's holy shit. That's so mean but great. Yeah, it is. Then 4 players you got with a grenade on the door, they are not happy.
What ghillie suit is this?
KMCS, Kicking Mustang Concealment System
no,
suit.
that is a good ghillie suit. Is it
Thank you. Yeah, really lightweight, breathable.
Because it's got feathers on it. Come on, who's gonna leg it? You put them on.
I put them on there.
Yeah, put the legs
He puts feathers on his, doesn't he?
Oh, got him. Oh.
I really want to drag your ghillie suit through a thick, muddy puddle. That's what your suit should look like. Can I do it for you? Can I do it? Come on, let me. Come on, let me. Come on, please. Please. Bury it in mud and pick it up next week.
Green zone trousers. Is Kicking Mustang banned from your sites? I know this one's going to be here. Right. The guys, I don't know, there's something going wrong, there's something dangerous, it's not right. I think it's coming down to the sites to decide whether they're going to allow James on. I don't want any of my players just to get shot and hurt in the face and bleed in the face.
They promote a list encouraging fields to ban me from airsoft. Oh boy.
For somebody to make a video. And there is a new list coming up of sites who are banning James from sites. And you're just not welcome. You know what I mean? You're not welcome. And I think you're going to find a lot of sites in the UK are going to backlash like this. And the pressure is going to come on. And it's not going to be nice.
Yeah, you know, meanwhile, the guy's going to the United States and South Africa. Yeah, I mean, it's totally going to suck for him, right?
But people are making a stand. And what I say to you is, stop. Just stop.
Wankers.
Nice.
Medic.
Watch the main door. I've got the window. Hang on.
Missed. Damn it.
I've got the window. You cover the door.
Oh, right off the bill.
Talking to someone else.
Nice shot. Plink.
Another one down.
Oh, mate, you're right.
I make my way towards their position, using my ninja tabby boots to remain silent as I move along the forest floor.
This, like, I mean, let's call this what it is. This dude is literally mill-larping. But it's awesome. Oh.
Fucking hell, that hit so hard.
Jesus.
When did you start air?
How many subscribers? I have almost got 2 million.
Oh, I just want this to be a... Oh, I want this...
Mate, it's been a pleasure to meet you as well.
I'm a big fan of you.
He's having fun, and that's... Oh, no, absolutely.
I want this to be a YouTube video.
And it's fun to
We'll
watch.
see what happens, guys. See what happens.
Didn't you kill a whole squad with a grenade?
Yeah.
Oh.
Do you want a picture? Do you want a picture all together? Yeah, let's get a picture together, guys. Come on.
This way, guys.
I touched him. I touched him.
Smile.
Thank you so much for watching the video, guys. Okay, boys, have a great evening. Happy birthday, everybody.
Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Plink. Oh, right in the dick. Wow. Oh my God. Jesus. That's gotta hurt so bad. Getting hit
This
with that
gameplay,
many.
I'm using the super realistic G3 marksman rifle.
Oh! Nice. Nice.
Kicking Mustang is an airsoft YouTuber sitting at a whopping 2.4 million subscribers on YouTube. He's been a tyrant of the airsoft community for years and is a disgusting shell of what people once thought was a hero in the community. Well, it's 4 AM right now when I'm recording this. I'm gonna need a mental health break. I realize sometimes I get a little too cynical. I was up late making calls to the mental crisis hotline.
What?
And it's not good on my end. I have a bit of a severe depression. I feel a little bit like I am making the community a little more toxic than I want to.
The guy called him... Wait, hang on. Wait, just... Back up. The guy called him a piece of shit. And said he was basically everything bad about the airsoft community. And then goes on to say, I need a mental health break because I'm making the community more toxic and I'm just really depressed. I mean, at least he's... At least he admits it. Listen... Okay, I've never played airsoft, but I can tell you I've played paintball, right? That shit hurts just as much as airsoft does. Sometimes more, especially if you do it in the winter. Not gonna lie, it feels like getting hit with a marble in the dick. I know. Believe me, I know. Okay? There are people that, I mean, it's an aggressive sport. It is what it is. And, oh God. like, I get it. I understand people don't like getting hit with airsoft, and people really don't like it when they're, you know, hit in the dick. People don't like it if they get hit in the back of the skull. People don't like it if they get hit anywhere, paintball or airsoft. But, I mean, fuck, guess what? It's airsoft. Just like it's paintball. It's gonna happen. I've been hitting the dick with a marble? No, but I've been hitting the dick with a frozen paintball, which might as well be a marble. It hurts. Really hurts.
And that brings us to the end of this marathon of airsoft action from my adventures across the world.
I love the whistle that he does. He just, and they're just like, uh-oh. And they just, no, we're good. Nah, we're good. It's fine. Okay, tell you what. That was half an hour long, my God. Here is the video. Please go like it. I've already subscribed to him. I suggest you do too. He, like, yeah, I feel like a science needs to happen. No, I don't need to be shot in the dick with a fucking, with a marble. That's just mean. That's just really mean. Why would I want it? Why would that? What? What? Hang on. I gotta change a thing, because why it's coming up on this one, I don't know, but okay. Gonna have to fix that as soon as it loads. I can't see you guys, by the way, right now, because Power Wash Simulator is supposed to be here. It's over here on my other monitor. No. Options. Graphics. Yeah, I want it on 2. Display screen. Okay. Here. Quit. Now, let me try it again. See what happens. Why? It's... Okay, there we go. Now we're cooking. Oh. Stupid game. There we go. Yay. Okay. Main menu. Special. I haven't tried this out, but there. Yes, I got this one. I got the Warhammer 40K one. Yay for tech issue. Well, I mean, I don't get it, but it's working now. So, let's see here. Perform cleaning rites as a tech priest of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Filth is temporary, honor is forever. Yes, please. You got the Mark II Aqua Santica Arquebus. Nice. Blessing of the Machine Rite initiated. Tech priest, I am your superior. Megos Pertinax Pius. It is to be your sacred duty to cleanse the Imperium's illustrious machines, to appease their machine spirit, and remove any lingering befoulments. To this end, you are to be stationed at Forge Temple 48759 under the supervision of Engine Seer Tyros 656 and allocated a Mark II Aqua Santica Arquebus. Order. Your first assignment, a mighty Ultramarines Land Raider of the Adeptus Astartes, awaits your attention. Whilst I remain skeptical that a relative novice such as yourself should perform rites on such a venerable vehicle, I am reminded of the words of Archmagos Vulcanolus. The iron once forged becomes the sword. Let us hope that this applies to you. I like it. Let me change the thing here really quick. Power wash. Yay, okay. Details, good. Start job. I gotta remember how to do all this. Okay. I can jump? Oh, shit. Switch nozzle. They changed a couple of things here. So that's the 15 degree, that's the 0. Yes. Okay, give me a second. Here. Options. Audio. Oh, that's really fucking loud. How about there? How's that? How's that sound? Sound good? Before I start on this Land Raider? Sounds good to you. Okay. Nice. There's something very, very cathartic about this game. And of course I have to do Warhammer 40k because I'm a fucking nerd. But, yeah, I love doing this shit. That's the turbo. Let's try out the 15. Yeah, let's try out the 15. Oh, yeah. Super nerd, hell yes. What did I just do? Oh. Oh, yeah, because I can run, I think. Yep, that's what it is. Okay. So then how do I... Hang on. Here, options, controls, stance mode, sprint, yep, use washer, select extension, need that, select soap, so 1 and 3. A mode, toggle washers, right mouse button, select nozzle, rotate nozzles R. Gotcha. Gotcha. Nice. Extra long extension. Hang on. Let's go with the 40. Nah, 40's not good enough. So then let's go with the 25. Okay. Alright. 25 ain't bad. Good. Here. Two. I want the soap nozzle. Yes. The Xenos filth must be purged. What are you? You are metal cleaner. Yes, please. Oh god, this looks so much better already. Yeah. Nice. Oh, that's so cathartic. That's so nice. Get it squeaky clean, hell yes. Okay, out of metal cleaner, so go to the shop, cleaning liquids, everything's out of stock. Of course, fuck my life. No, we want that one. I want the, well, I'm close enough, so we should be able to use the 40, right? Nah, stick with the 25. 25 is the way to go, I think. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the pressure on the 25 is much, much, much better, for sure. I mean, don't get me wrong, I like the wider arc, but you gotta go with the pressure. Oh my, oh, okay, I see now. Gotta get all the things. There we go. Yeah, I thought about it earlier today, because my day wasn't exactly, like, the best. I was like, you know what? What do I want to do tonight? Like, kick the snot out of Ghost Runner, which is fine. And I love me some Ghost Runner, don't get me wrong. But that was 2 days, and I'm gonna be honest, like, that was hardcore. I was like, you know, I need something that's just cathartic and relaxing. And this happens to be both. I mean, that's looking pretty good, unless they're counting, like, both sides kind of deal. Which they probably are. Just give me one. Hang on. Pick up. There. Let me get in on this. There we... Oh, God, I'm way too close. How about this one? No, how about this one? Yes! And yeah, also, I was kind of disappointed, too. Because, like, that chili came out great, by the way. But, if I'm being completely honest, I really wanted, like, a really nice hot dog. And I didn't get it. Because instead, the ketchup bottle had to take a diarrhea shit all over my hot dogs. I'm sitting there going, well, that's not very nice. Like, I just wanted a little bit of ketchup. You know? You take better care of your ketchup. Well, it's like... All I wanted was, like, you know, just do the swirly thing, like, on the top of the hot dog, right? Like, do the S. Right? That's all I want. And it, like... And I'm sitting there, and I'm squeezing, nothing's happening, and I'm gently squeezing more, and nothing's happening, and I'm gently squeezing a little more, and nothing, and then all over my fucking hot dog, completely covers the top of the bun. I'm like, motherfucker. Both times, by the way. It was bad. I'm just sitting there going, you son of a bitch. It did, in fact, go with my day, yes. 100% it did. Yeah, get in there all nice and deep like. Nice, now I can see where all the dirtiness is. Damn, this thing's a dirty girl. Phrasing. Seriously, are we still doing phrasing? Okay, it's getting there. There we go. Nice. Jesus, give me, like, one section that's done, please. I love a good power wash simulator. Me too, Myth. Me too. It's so cathartic. And it's Warhammer 40K. And, I mean, because it's Warhammer, you know, what is it that we need to do as loyal Imperial subjects? We need to purge the unclean. It's a Shadowface. Hi, Shadowface. Hi, Myth. God, now that'd be a fun TTRPG. Holy shit. Rogue Trader. Or, I think they have a Death Watch TTRPG as well. Both of those would be insanely fun. I'd try either or both. I would so try either of those. Like, I mean... Okay. Who here doesn't know a whole hell of a lot about Warhammer 40K? Also, where the hell's Sober when I need him to back me up on this shit? See the new RuneScape game in early access? I didn't. They have another RuneScape game? No shit. Maybe we say sober enough we can summon him. I mean, that'd be amazing. You know what really sucks? Because, I mean, well, it doesn't suck because, granted, I do have a new PC. But the only thing that sucks is, I'm pretty sure that, sadly, I don't have Brother Captain Adam with me right now. I'm, like, almost positive I don't. Because I'd totally bring Adam out. 100%. But yeah, I don't think he's available right now, which is sad. He wants it so much. Oh. It's big sad, right? That's what I'm saying. Wait, Myth, you saw Brother Captain Adam, did you not? Pretty sure you saw him, didn't you? Well, hang on a tick. I can fix that. I know right where to go. Not that. Shh. Okay. Here. here. Must find it. Jesus, I uploaded a lot. I still gotta, like, do... I gotta add in, like, the last, like, 2 fucking months worth. I'm really bad at that. Cheeky Breaky, Dad of Boy, Sushi Ghost, Hello Kitty Racing, more Dad of Boy. New stuff. God, I really uploaded a shit ton. That was Silent Hill 2, so I gotta go back farther. That was Alan Wake 2. Aha! Perfect. Yes. It's like you make content regularly. I know, right? Who'd have thunk? Here we go. Hang on. Okay. Skip ahead a little bit. You're gonna love this, Smith. You're absolutely gonna love it. Also, this is my VOD channel on YouTube. I still have to upload the last 2 months, but other than that, and I'll probably do that tonight. Hang on. There we go. Here we go.
Greetings, all of you. Battle brothers. Sisters of battle. We are returned. It is I, Chapter Master Sky. You may not like it, but this is what peak performance looks like. Sister Spoiled has graced us with her presence. It is good to see you. When we last left, our mission ended with defeating Imura, a heretic, one who should not be trusted.
10 out of 10 no notes.
We are now on our way to Demirium, planet that is being consumed by the heretics. We must stop them, but first, there are some new rules which have been brought to my attention to keep us, as I said, forward-thinking and progressive. As such, the new rules that have been updated...
I forgot about the new rules. Here we go.
...will also be put into the lavatory attached to the ones that were brought forth to you yesterday. They are there for light reading. Wish may requisition more for personal use. However, these rules, as of today, are as follows. Yes, you may indeed relish in the vision of tyrannid bodies being burned in the pyre, though you are not allowed to breathe the fumes to, quote, get you some of that brown. The heretical Thousand Sons Legion's Marines are indeed made of dust, but snorting them after their defeat will not get you high. What it will instead do is get you a visit from an Inquisitor. You are no longer allowed to put crack grenades in the toilet to prank your brothers or sisters. Broken servo skulls cannot be used as recalf cups, and as a follow-up, claiming any servo skull as a family heirloom will require you to submit your own skull to the Mechanicum for further study and confirmation. Coincidentally, this will also result in you being turned into one yourself. The Omnisire is not an iPad. There is no sneaking around from our... there is no person sneaking around from our chapter with the code name of Snake or Boss. So stop asking. Heard mutterings of a certain Xenos being called Kiki Chanel, skulking around in the ventilation ducts. Although it has not yet been confirmed, it is advised you stay away from all vents, lest we don't want to be covered in what can only be described as slow-drying lady glue that smells of hot mayonnaise. Whoever keeps using the lavatory for their early morning ablutions, for the love of the Emperor, please seal the hatch. We can all hear the screams. The stench is that of Nurgle himself. Some of you have been seen in battle with racing stripes going down the back of your loincloths. This is to desist at once, lest you will be forced to eat said loincloth in front of the Cadians. The only time purple equals win is if you are referring to Cadian eye color. Rasputin is henceforth banned from all Imperial and chapter-approved social gatherings. Tech priests have been trying to bang out the goddamn dents in the deck plating for the last 16 hours after last night. No, the Space Wolves' favorite movie is not The Lion King. Wrong animal. The Blood Angels are not for sale. Thus, you will cease in trying to get yourself a, quote, vampire femboy. Prayers and purity seals are allowed on weapons so long as you have earned them. Engravings are not. They hold no tactical advantage whatsoever. Finally, we do not know who this Max Payne is that some of you are referring to, but I can assure you that trying to do a, quote, slow-mo fire, a bolter, whilst in the air will not work while wearing 2 tons of power armor, so stop trying. Sister Itzy has finally joined us for 20 months. And Sister Tia is here as well. Brother True, it is good to see you.
Itzy!
Brother Sober says, "Hail, Chapter Master. I am pleased to inform you that our mixed chapter tactics have borne fruit. Today, you fought beside a Raven Guard, Space Wolf, Black Templar, Carcharodon, Scythe of the Emperor, and Dark Angle. That last one was 90 degrees. I hated everything about that."
And a dark angle.
There is no such thing as a dark angle. An obtuse one, yes.
Yeah, I gotta get Brother Captain Sky back. I gotta get him back working. He's so much fun.
God damn it.
God damn it.
It is good to see you all. And now, finally the time has come. Dark angle is when you substitute enthusiasm for accuracy with your eyes closed. This is true. Don't forget it. It is time. Let us continue the story of Brother Lieutenant Demetrian Titus.
This was so good. It was so much fun with Brother Captain Sky. It really, really was. But yeah, September 11th, September 10th, and I think it was like 3-4 days with Brother Captain Sky. So yeah, actually here is, let me go back. Here is the YouTube for my VOD channel, if you want to go check it out. I love him. It was way too much fun playing Brother Captain Sky. It really, really was. I only wish we had Brother Captain Sky here with us, because we need to clean this fucking Land Raider. So, Itzy, how you feeling? During my darkest days at City Hall, so I think I also missed. Well, you know what? Now you got the VOD channel. You can watch all of Brother Captain Sky in his splendor. Commander Shadows, I think it's still a win. Fair. You're okay? Good. Are you feeling better? Bearded, what's going on, buddy? It was during my dark days before knowing Shadow. Yes. So you can go back and you can watch all the VODs now. Even the ones with me and Tilted playing Hell Let Loose, when I just go absolutely batshit insane with the MG42. And the Browning. Can't forget the Browning. I'm doing better. Doing better. It was a little bit of a rough day today, but the catharsis of cleaning a Land Raider, the Emperor's Land Raider, is helping for sure. Because remember, the Emperor protects. Brother Captain Sky is here with us in spirit. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's the good stuff right there. I thought you heard of, or I thought you were here, Myth, for Brother Captain Sky. Even bees showed up, because I think one of the titles was like Chapter Master Sky or something like that, and she tuned in and she went full giddy. It was so much fun to see bees like that. It really, really was. He was not expecting it either. That was, and I told nobody. Finally. Yeah, I told nobody about it either. It was myself and True, and True was like, you know, we could make Adam, and we could turn you into a PNG tuber. And I was like, really? But how are we gonna get the mouth to move? He's like, oh, I got it. Fuck this. Like, this is easy. I said, okay. So literally, like, less than an hour to go before that stream, and it was all up and running. It was amazing. It really, really, it was so much fun. I vaguely remember him now. I think I showed up and then passed out. I mean, it happens. It happens. But yeah, I totally need to bring back Chapter Master Sky. Oh yeah, that's the good stuff right in there. Oh, and now that more of you are here, you can hear about the mishap that I had with dinner. Which is a thing that happened, truly and verily. So, Aylin, the other night, made chili for dinner, and I went, oh, fuck. You got chili? Now I want chili. So chili was made. And I have a picture of said chili in the Discord, but there was a slight mishap with dinner tonight. And that slight mishap was that I also had a couple of hot dogs with my bowl of chili, because, I mean, why wouldn't you, right? Makes sense. And you know how, like, those non-drip squeeze bottles for ketchup are sometimes? Like, you provide a little bit of pressure and nothing comes out, and you do a little bit more pressure and then nothing comes out, and then, you know, sometimes it's just, maybe it's the humidity. Maybe it's because it just doesn't feel like fucking with you that day. Everything comes out perfect. Well, today definitely was not one of those days. Instead, what happened is I squeezed it a little bit and nothing happened. And I squeezed it ever so gently more and nothing happened. And then I squeezed it ever so gently more and still nothing happened. And then I squeezed it and then all over the fucking bun, all over the hot, like, I mean, my hot dogs were literally being ketchup boarded in less than a second. So I decided to leave those out. That's like me after Indian food. Yeah, exactly. As I said in the Discord, it's like the ketchup bottle just fucking diarrhea shat all over the fucking hot dog. And all I could do, because my day hasn't necessarily been the best to begin with, was just, like, laugh about it and just go, God damn it. Because what the hell else am I going to do? Like, and they were cooked to perfection, too. They even had, like, a little bit of char on every single, like, part. Because I like them a little charred, right? I like that, that charcoaly taste. I love that. And they were picture-perfect hot dogs. They really, really, really were. And the fucking ketchup bottle just absolutely decimated it in less than a second. It does. It gives them a really nice, light, smoky flavor. I agree. I feel like everything burnt is spoiled with... Well, yeah, but spoiled also likes two things. Boiled likes fried stuff and shoe leather. Those are her conditions for being done enough. And, I mean, don't get me wrong. I prefer my burgers well done, right? I have my steaks medium to medium well, so it's not like they're bleeding all over the place or anything like that. But she just loves them, like, complete shoe leather. I can't fuck with that. You know what I mean? Like, for instance, right? I made a beef Wellington one day. Came out amazing, by the way. Chances are I will never, ever, ever make another beef Wellington because, let's be honest, making a beef Wellington kinda sucks. It's incredibly time-consuming, and it's also incredibly nerve-wracking. And, it came out phenomenal. Couple of things, you know, like, could have been improved on, because it was my first one, right? I never worked with puff pastry before, so I was like, oh, you know, I mean, the puff pastry was slightly darker than I would like in some areas, but generally speaking, the thing looked absolutely amazing, and it tasted really, really good. The whole thing with beef Wellington, though, is that you have to cook it medium rare. Because by the time you let it rest, it gets to medium. Because you have to let it rest to let the juices kind of, like, stay where they need to and everything else, which is fine. So I cut it open, and it was really, you know, it was nice and pink, but you could tell it was cooked. The liquid wasn't, like, spewing out all over the place. It was cooked so perfect on the inside. And Spoiled comes around, she's like, it's fucking raw. I'm like, it's not raw. That's how you cook it. And she's like, it's still mooing. I'm like, no, this is medium rare. And I'm not somebody who really enjoys medium rare, right? And by the time I got to it, it was medium. So I was like, it's not still mooing. And by the way, that thing took me 3 days to make. I'm not even kidding. I spent 3 days making the Wellington. Because I knew that chances are it would be the first and last time I ever make it. Beef well, I'm never doing that again. I mean, you're not wrong at all, Itzy. It's a giant pain in the ass to make. And I know there are people who can make it a hell of a lot better and a lot faster than I can, but for my first one, I'm absolutely calling it a victory. Good food takes time and prep. This is true. This is very true. And I mean, it was like, I had to, what was it? I had to, grab a beef tenderloin, and then I had to cut the fillet out of it. And then after I did that, I had to, sear it. No, sorry, before I seared it, I had to salt and pepper it and let it sit for at least 2 to 3 hours. And then once it was done sitting, then I wrapped it up as tightly as possible in saran wrap and shoved it in the fridge so that the salt and pepper could really get in underneath into the meat. And then I had to make the duxelle, which if people don't know what a duxelle is, it's basically mushrooms that are minced and then constantly cooked until like 90% of the water is out of them. That really sucked. I'm gonna be honest. It was not the most fun I've ever had. It took forever. And by the time you're done with it, it's got the consistency of wet dirt. Well, slightly damp dirt. And then I had to take the duxelle, spread it out on butcher paper, then cover it with butcher paper, all on a baking sheet, and then put paper towels over the top of it, and put it in the fridge so that the moisture that was left could be sucked up by the paper towels and the butcher paper. That was day one. No bullshit. That was only day one. Day two, I took the fillet out, and then I covered it in English mustard. Actually, no, wait, sorry. Missed a step. I took the fillet out, let it come up to room temperature, then I seared it. And then when I took it out and it was still hot, I lathered it in English mustard. And actually, no, I didn't lather it in English mustard, I'm sorry. I lathered it in Dijon mustard because, come to find out, after doing some reading, beef Wellington is both a British and French creation. So you can do it with either. And unfortunately, English mustard is not the easiest thing to find in fucking middle of nowhere Florida. But Dijon mustard is easy to find. So I lathered it in Dijon mustard, then I let it sit and cool, and then I wrapped it up in cellophane again, tied it off, and then back into the fridge it went for another 24 hours. And then day 3, I finally took the duxelle out, and it was completely dry, which, great. And I had to make crepes, which I had never made before, but they actually came out really good. Then he ate it. No, see? Spoiled like shoe leather. What did I tell you? How you doing, Spoiled? With my Kermit mural? What? What do you mean what's going on with my Kermit mural? You mean my green screen? That's been there. It is not a Kermit mural. It's not screening anything because I don't have it set up yet. No, it's not a Kermit mural. God, they're really gonna make me work for this skid plate, aren't they? There we go. Jesus. Huh. I swear on everything, if this fucking dog does not come inside when I call him today, he's going to spend the night out there in the damn cold. Time for war. Oh no. Poor doggo, but fair. Nice. I love me some dings. Hell yes. So what have all of you guys got going on for the rest of the week? Because we're just hanging out tonight. We just chilling. There we go. Oh, there. Nice. There it is. Yes. How to best torture me? Oh boy. I mean, fair. Totes fair. Oh, yeah. Okay, here, no, I want the turbo. There we go. Get in all them nooks and crannies. I love me a good turbo nozzle. You win. Nice. You know, this game needs a banging-ass soundtrack. Yeah, I have yet to find a banging-ass soundtrack that works with this game, unfortunately. Oh, Johnny Somali is? Yeah. Good. He deserves it. There's a streamer, his name is Johnny Somali. Oh, well, I don't give a shit about that. No, there's a streamer I thought he was talking about. His name is Johnny Somali, and he causes a lot of shit. He's gone over to Japan and harasses all the people there, saying, like, just literally at the top of his lungs, screaming Hiroshima and Nagasaki. He's gone to Thailand and got kicked out of Thailand. He went to Korea, started harassing people there, and even was defacing a statue dedicated to all the women who were forced into prostitution during World War II. And currently he's facing 20 years in a Korean prison because he finally got picked up by South Korean police. And he's stuck in jail until his court date, where he's currently facing 20 years in prison because of all the dumb shit he's done. And he's gotten the shit kicked out of him many, many, many times. So, if it's Johnny Somali, I really, really hope he goes to prison, because he deserves it. He's done a lot of really dumb shit. Oh, come on. Just give me the fucking Aquila. It's gotta be the other side. That's the only thing I can think of. Yeah, it's gotta be. Found a sad memorial in BG3. Just a painting of a woman named Michelle. Really? Huh. I wonder who that is. I don't remember anybody named Michelle in my playthroughs. Or anybody talking about a Michelle. I think it's a dev tribute. Oh, you know what? Could be. So are you still just putzing around in Itsy, or did you actually end up starting a new thing? Just fucking around? Fair enough. Totally fair. Well, here's the issue, Bloop, and I understand where you're coming from. The issue is not necessarily that people aren't that people aren't taking it seriously, because I know that they aren't. We know that for a fact. The issue is that, unfortunately, people have taken things way too far, and now you have a lot of Asian people, whether it be Japan or South Korea or Thailand or Vietnam, that view anybody who does not look like them, because let's face it, those are all very homogenous cultures, they're automatically taking them as, oh, you're a YouTuber. Oh, you're a streamer, right? So now, unfortunately, because of the shit that Johnny Somali, Logan Paul, and everybody else has done before them, all the stupid shit, right? You can literally have people from any and every other country walk into a place in a lot of Japan, or in South Korea, or in Thailand, or in Vietnam, and literally tell people to go fuck themselves. And even in Korea, push it so far to the point where people are getting the shit kicked out of them and they've done nothing wrong. And I don't blame them for being mad, by the way. I really don't blame them for being mad for what some of these idiot fucking streamers have done and what these idiot content creators have done. I absolutely don't. And the content creators that did absolutely should get it fucking rubbed in their face. But at the same time, you can't treat absolutely everybody like that, and that's the problem. And they are. With few exceptions, but generally speaking nowadays, because there's just so many dumb people. There was something the other day. There was a Kick streamer, if I remember correctly. I think it was a Kick streamer. This time, she wasn't even doing anything. Meme shit is where it's at. Yeah, right? But yeah, no, this Kick streamer wasn't even doing anything. She was literally just walking around Japan, and an older guy saw her with her setup and didn't want to be filmed. Now, fair enough, she did not ask his permission, and in Japan, people have the right to demand and to have the footage of them erased if they so choose. That's fine. But this dude took it on himself to grab her. Physically put his hands on her. This dude's like 65, 70 years old. To hold her there while he called the cops. That's not okay. Some guy who stabbed a female streamer in Japan the other week. Yep. Yep, absolutely. So it's like, I understand that, yes, there are unfortunately a lot of really bad apples that have gone over there and have done some really stupid shit, and they 1,000,000% deserve to be fucking sent to jail, or shamed, or whatever, or deported, banned for life, whatever, right? Depending on the severity of the things that they've done. I completely agree with that wholeheartedly. What I don't agree with is the physical assault. Because it's not going to get anybody anywhere, unfortunately. And as much as I hate to say it, unfortunately the police are really, really, really nice over there. So they're not really accomplishing much to begin with. Because what happens is the police are going to get called, they're going to show up, they're going to talk to whoever it is, and the cops are going to go, okay, just please don't do that again. And that's pretty much it. Finally. Holy Christ, I've been working on that track for forever. Well, the worst part is I don't even disagree with them being pissed. I don't. I think it's a good thing that people are finally starting to get pissed. I mean, hell, I'm pissed at it most of the time because, unfortunately, I'm one of those people that would absolutely love to go over there, whether it be Thailand or Korea or Japan or whatever, and find out more about them. You know, I'd love to take you guys on a thing over to Japan, right? See some of the really interesting stuff and talk about it and explore a little bit and, you know, find all these really nice, cool ramen shops and, you know, show you guys a lot of the Japan that most people don't see. I would love to do that. Definitely can't right now. Absolutely can't do that right now. I'd probably be shot in the street. Thankfully, Jesus. Fuck, this thing is merciless. Wait, did I get that one? No. Didn't pick an easy one tonight. No, but it's like... It's Warhammer, so I kind of have to. You know? Like... I am a loyal subject of the Emperor. And I am still very much of the opinion, by the way, that playing Rogue Trader as a TTRPG or even Deathwatch would be so much fun. And introducing, like, the Sisters of Battle into it, oh, that'd be so cool. That'd be so insanely cool. It's just finding people to do that with. And to do it on stream. That's the other thing, too. Because, you know, I mean, don't get me wrong. I love playing with people, but I'd like to do it for content on stream, and, you know, we can come up with some good stories, and I think that'd be a lot of fun. But at the same time, I also have to respect the people that I'm playing with, and I'm not just going to be like, oh, well, you know, fuck you. You don't like being on stream too fucking bad. Because that's just a dick thing to do, and I could get sued for that. And being sued is, it's not on my bingo card. Let me put it that way. Granted, neither was, actually, I don't even know if Spoiled knows this. Spoiled, you heard what happened to me the other day, right? With my conflict brisket. Actually, Myth, you weren't here either for that, were you? No. No, not even close to the end. I smoked a brisket, and it needed to go for about anywhere between, say, 13 to 16 hours. So I put it on at 2 in the morning, and then after the first 3 hours, I went out and I spritzed it with apple cider vinegar. And then at hour 7, I switched from the apple cider vinegar to Worcestershire sauce and spritzed that until... I think like hour 8, 8.5. And I went, okay, well, it needs a little bit more cook time anyway. It's not that big of a deal. I need a nap. Yes, we are. So I woke up about 3 hours later and my phone is blowing up. I'm like, what the fuck's going on? And I'm thinking, oh no, the brisket's ruined. Right? Brisket's completely ruined. I go outside and I am welcomed by a fleet of cop cars. I am literally welcomed by a fleet of cop cars. And they're all doing their own thing. They don't notice me or anything like that. So I'm like, okay, well, I'm minding my own business, right? I mean, we're talking like 20 cop cars. Easy. I'm minding my own business. Like, I don't want to fucking deal with it. So I check the brisket. Everything's fine. I grab the bag of pellets, put more in the hopper, check it. I think one of the cops turned around, saw me. I waved. He, turned around, went back to what he was doing. I said, okay, whatever. Went back in. Checked my phone. Yeah, people were a little worried about me. And the reason why people were a little worried about me is because I slept through a shootout. Apparently what happened is, and I don't know whether it was a stolen car or whatever, but a guy in a white car came flying down my road, hit a bush, and the car caught a little bit of air. Guy jumps out of the car. He didn't even put it in park. He just jumped out of the car. Cops come flying down, and they yelled at him to throw down whatever it was that he had in his hand. He turned toward them, and they opened fire. And apparently there might have been some shots that were exchanged between the two of them, and the guy ran into the woods. Literally right outside my house. So understandably, people were a bit concerned. But no, I slept right through it. Get you in the slammer. Oh, God. Trust me, they ain't my homies. That's for damn sure. I keep to myself. I barely go out. Because fuck people. Like, I ain't got time for that. You know what I mean? So yeah, that was my conflict brisket. Brisket came out great, by the way. Somehow, miraculously, did not taste of Smith & Wesson 40. Daddy Long didn't even make it to prison. Daddy Long died. Daddy Long died in the fucking gymnasium. Didn't he? You got ganged up on after exercising. Yeah, exercising at the wrong time. Yeah. I thought so. Yeah, everybody just kicked the shit out of him until he died, which was really sad. Because then the game even went, nope, fuck this guy, and killed him off. Meanwhile, even fucking Crad Choger, who died, by the way, they specifically told us he died. Brad fucking Choger came back. Why are you power washing that tank? Because it's cathartic, Sophia. How you doing? Yeah, we'll go with 25. Wish I had a tank to power wash. It's really cathartic, isn't it? Just seeing everything get washed away. Oh, and that nice ding. Oh, you gotta love a good ding. All the smart asses have arrived. True, and Itzy's here too. I'm only partly a smartass, apparently. No, you're full smartass. You could be part of ASSI. ASSI. Just power wash. What, you don't like ASSI? Besides, why am I catching flack? We trauma bonded over being short people yesterday. And having to use the fucking pasta scoop claw thing to get shit in the cupboard. Jesus, what am I missing? There we go. Maybe. Okay, well, that's good. Wasn't what I was going for, but good. There is nothing wrong with being weird. Hell, Frau Bluko is weird, and everybody loves her. Exactly, Sophia. Finally. Okay, now things are starting to come together. All of a sudden, now that I said Frau Bluka, all I can think of is Ovaltine. Would the good doctor care for a brandy before retiring? No. Thank you. Some warm milk, perhaps? No, thank you. Ovaltine. Yeah. That is easily one of my favorite movies of all time. If you guys have not seen Young Frankenstein, do yourselves a favor and watch it. Please watch it. Say it again. I will not be angry. Mel Brooks movies in general are always classic and must-watches. Yes! Aylin is one of us. Abby something. Abby something. That's right. So stupid. Right, yeah, it was Abby Normal. Abby Normal. Yeah, that's right. You mean to tell me you had me put an abnormal brain Gene Wilder is also my 70s movie crush. Totally fair. Gene Wilder is amazing. Not to mention, after, when I was, I mean, duh. Like, I was young when I saw Young Frankenstein, so go figure. But, Terry Garr, whoo! God damn, you talk about a crush. Terry Garr was gorgeous. He must have an enormous Schwanstucker. That's true. You have to watch Young Frankenstein at least twice, though. There's so many funny little moments that most people don't catch the first time around. Absolutely. What's wrong, Itzy? All day I've been smelling apple crumble. Okay. Is it because you have apple crumble? It's my deodorant. Oh! Well, you know what? There are worse things to smell like. That's a really good one. You want to go on a date with me, you can do whatever you want, and I'll just smell you. There you go. Smell like what my grandma used to make. Hey, you know what? It was made with love. I'm intrigued and repulsed by this idea. There we go. Nice, finally. Now things are shaping up. Okay, I need to know, for all the Mel Brooks fans out there, what is your favorite Mel Brooks film? Men in Tights? Okay, that's a good one. Young Frankenstein, of course. Okay. Spaceballs. Yeah. Fair. I mean, these are all totally fair. Men in Tights. Passion of the Christ was not Mel Brooks. That's Mel Gibson. Wrong Mel. It's not same. One's Jewish, the other one's Australian. Passion of the Christ. It's not the same thing. Am I? Oh, okay. I just walk slower when I'm looking down. That's not a bad thing. Aha! So, my favorite Mel Brooks movies, and I honestly don't know if I can pick an order, but my top three are Young Frankenstein, Blazing Saddles, and History of the World Part 1. Those are my top three. No, I mean, I like Spaceballs, but the problem with Spaceballs is it's so, in my opinion, overplayed. Like, you can go onto TBS, and chances are they're going to be playing it. You can go to TNT, and chances are they're going to be playing it at some point. You can go to basically any cable channel that needs a movie to fill time, and they're going to be playing. I've literally, like, Spaceballs is easily the movie out of all of them from Mel Brooks that I've seen the most, because it is the most heavily played on TV. Same thing with Men in Tights. Men in Tights is a close second for most played. And it's nothing, like, there's nothing wrong with Carrie Elwes, there's nothing wrong with, Patrick Stewart, there's nothing wrong with, I mean, literally anybody from the cast of Men in Tights. Nothing at all. But, yeah, I've literally seen both of those so many times. But it's like, if I really want to laugh, and I want to laugh in a way that, like, most people cannot make me laugh, even in the slightest, I put on one of those 3 movies specifically because of the late, great Madeline Kahn. Madeline Kahn is a genius, or was a genius, and not only was she a genius, she had talent. She had so much talent. And she was so fucking funny. Is it true what they say about your ways? It's true, it's true. That's true, yep. Madeline Kahn is amazing. I love Madeline Kahn. I'm so tired. Careful, baby. You're making a German spectacle of yourself. Madeline Kahn was amazing. I absolutely love Madeline Kahn. She was just, she was so fucking good. Every single time. Every time. Even in Young Frankenstein, where she didn't really have, like, that big of a role, it was big enough to where she could make that role shine. And even if she wasn't on screen, which for the majority of the time she wasn't, she always had a presence there, because in the back of your mind you're like, okay, yeah, but he's married. Or engaged, rather. He's engaged. Like, even just the dumb little things is what really sells me with Madeline Kahn. Again, Young Frankenstein. Perfect example, right? She doesn't want to be kissed because she's a debutante, and obviously she wants to, you know, show everybody that she is, you know, still a bachelorette. And, you know, she's on the prowl and everything like that. So he goes to kiss her before he goes on the train. Not the lips. Right? So then he kisses her on... So then he goes to kiss her on the cheek. No, no, no. No, not the cheek. So then they just... elbow. They just do elbows, right? And then he goes to blow her a kiss as the train is rolling away, and she ducks. Who the fuck does that? You know what I mean? Like... That's what makes Madeline Kahn so great, and that was all improv. It was all improv, and she just nailed it. Nice, okay. What do I still have left? Nice. What am I missing on the assault hatch? Aha. There we go. There we go. Nice. Oh, I love this game. This game is amazing. I had, like, before tonight, I already had something like 30 hours in it. This is one of my favorite, like, no-mind games. Because I can literally just sit here all day and power wash shit. And it's fun to watch. And it's just really therapeutic. In, like, this really weird way, too. Really, really weird way, but somehow it works. It just does. There we go. Going back to the truck driving game. You know what? Honestly, I forgot about it, but now that I have a new controller, there's nothing stopping me either. But I also have to finish up Dark Souls 1. And do Dark Souls 2 and 3, and then I also have Sekiro to do as well. So this turns... So Power Wash turns into a, like, just a chill game, which I think is fine. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. American Truck Simulator can absolutely be the same way when I just need a break. And then, yeah, we can continue with, you know, Dark Souls and Sekiro and all that good shit. But after Ghost Runner, oh my god, I needed a day where it was just like, You know what? I'm just gonna no-brain it tonight. And just have fun and literally just power wash. And just kind of hang out with you guys, you know what I mean? Okay. Jesus. There. Power washing's good. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just like, you know, I needed a day where I was just like, fuck it. I just want to wash shit. That's all I want to do. I just want to wash some shit. And I have it backwards. Hang on. Much better. Right there. Oh, yeah. And don't get me wrong, Ghost Runner was fun last night. For the last 2 nights, it was really fun, but, there's only so much adrenaline you can have before you're just like, I need a break. And I mean, literally the last 2 nights, I was pure adrenaline. Because you have to be, because it's so fast. Well, yeah, I mean, just... I can totally see how, it does make people ill, for sure. Because I mean, like, there's no time for, you know... Your eyes definitely have to adjust. Like, there were even times last night, especially towards the end of it, where my eyes were sitting there going, what the fuck is happening? Actually, hang on, let me check. Did they get any more soap in? No. Okay. Well, I tried. Here, 25. Oh, yeah. That song is stuck in my head. Thanks. You're welcome. I really, really, really want to watch Young Frankenstein now. And History of the World Part 1. Fair enough. How are we looking? Here. Nice. Oof. Keep hitting the wrong damn button. Yeah, do this. Yeah, I ended up, getting a new one. It just didn't make it, like, and here's the thing, and I considered it, because, I know some people were asking, oh, well, did you get, like, the DualSense Edge? Nah. Because it doesn't make any sense to. Because, like, I put that first PS5 controller through hell. Right? I mean, especially through basically Sekiro, when I was on my dinosaur of a fucking PC before. The first time I played any of the Souls games and so on, right? I put that PS5 controller through hell. I really, really did. And that thing lasted almost 5 years before it finally shit the bed. So if I take care of this one, by the time I need another controller, chances are I'm going to be looking at a PS6 controller. So it's like, well, am I going to spend $80 or am I going to spend $200 and then have to spend another $80 when it fails? Because that's the whole point of it, right? They want you to spend more money. They want you to spend $200 on the damn thing and then spend $80 to get new analog sticks for it. And it's like, okay, but we all know the PS6 is going to be coming sooner rather than later at this point. So why would I do that? Do I need it? I mean, not right now, I don't, no. But what I'm saying is like, by the time I'm going to need another controller, chances are the PS6 is going to be out, so I'd be looking at a PS6 controller. Some people still rock on the Xbox 360 controllers. They do. My problem is I don't like the Xbox controllers. And it's not about feel in terms of the Xbox controllers. It's about the tactile feedback with Xbox controllers. They're too clicky. Gina coming in with a raid.
What the fuck are you doing here?
Gina, thank you so much for the raid. How you doing? Can we get a shout out for Gina, please? I'd appreciate it. But yeah, like I can't do Xbox controllers because the tactile feedback is too much for me. I'm doing great, Gina. I'm power washing again. I just wanted a PS5. I thought about it, but I mean, in the whole scheme of things, like, almost everything that I've wanted has come to PC. The only thing that hasn't is Demon Souls. The Demon Souls remake or remaster, whatever you want to call it. So it's like, do I really want to spend like $600-700 to spend another like $60-70 for one game and then just let it sit there and collect dust? Oh, DualShock 5? I don't know. I mean, the DualSense can do a lot. I honestly don't mind the DualSense. I really don't. DualSense doesn't really bother me. It does exactly as intended and as advertised, you know, for what they want the games to do, and that's great. Okay, here we go. But yeah, Xbox controllers, like, if you hit, like, right bumper, right trigger, left trigger, they have this click to them, which, I mean, like, this has, like, no click, which is really, really nice. There's a small click here, but you also can't hear it, which I really like. You can feel it, but you can't hear it. But if you do that on your Xbox controller, especially Xbox One and Series X and S, it's an audible click. And it just doesn't feel natural to me. Get a Series X and save up for your new PC? Hell yeah. I mean, to each their own. You know, like, absolutely. If you like Xbox, there's nothing wrong with Xbox. If you like PlayStation, there's nothing wrong with that either. Me personally, I personally like this kind of layout for a controller. I don't like I don't like the left controller being up here, right? And then the other one being down where this one is. That feels unnatural to me. I like them both down right in here. And this honestly just fits really, really well in my hand. And I don't know what it is with Xbox, but Xbox really loves to make their controllers smaller and smaller and smaller. And it's going to sound, I know this is going to get clipped out of context, but I want something big in my hands. restrains herself. The controller is better, just all around is going to be a better go for me with my current life. No, that's totally understandable. Totally. Absolutely. God. Medicine, how you doing, buddy? What the hell am I missing on that thing? What? What am I still missing on the swivel? Ah. There we go. Much better. Okay, back to the 25. Yes. Wait. Yes. I don't know, I kind of feel like neither console this time around really has a, an advantage anymore. Like, as far as just the consoles themselves are concerned. I'll probably not do consoles anymore. Yeah. Yeah, and I don't blame you. I don't blame you at all. And it's not that either console is bad either, right? Like, both have games on them that are really, really good and, you know, a lot of people really, really like, but, I mean, save for maybe a handful of games in total, you can get everything else on PC. And through Game Pass. Tight budget until I get my PC, so I'll drop down for the PC. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, are you? Really? Are you just sick and tired of it, Corgi? Okay, oh wow, okay, I got almost all of that. That's good. Yes. Okay. Good. Get all this stuff. No games I want to play on it that I can't play on my PS5. Not really super into video games, into video stuff anymore. That's fair. DualSense is smooth as fuck, and wish Microsoft would make a smooth controller like they did post Xbox One days, aka the OG, not the terribly named X-Bone. Yeah. I mean, you know, to each their own when it comes to, like, feel of a controller. I get it. And to be fair, up until recently, Xbox controllers absolutely had the advantage when playing on PC. They just did, right? Every game recognized an Xbox controller on a PC. But now, finally, PS5 controller support has come to Steam. So even if the game doesn't natively support it, you can still use it, which is fantastic. Almost there. Okay. Aha. Okay, couple of spots. I hated that back when plugging in my DualShock on PC and Microsoft saying, "What the fuck is this?" I'm like, "Why are you hating? I still bought a PC." Yeah. Yeah, but thankfully, I mean, most of that now is taken care of through Steam, so... There we go. Nice. Okay, track. I think you're the only one left. Let me see. Assault hatch ramp. Engine pipes, really? Engine vent. Las cannon armor. Toe ring. Tracks, okay. Track armor hatches. Really? Inner track armor. Okay, so I mean, everything is pretty much there, but I'm gonna take a minute. No, it's fair, Corgi. Am I missing the back? Is that what it is? Kinda. There we go. Originally wanted PS5 for the VR, but Quest 3 has been doing some impressive things in its own right. I love me some VR. I still have yet to actually do anything VR. Okay, toe ring. What? Aha. Here we go. There we go. Okay. What else? Assault hatch ramp. Wait, where was that? There we go. Let me see. It's got to be the inside, I'm assuming. Excuse me. Wonder why people bother buying something like that if they just go, eh. Well, my other friend told me he bought the Duke for like 100 and just said meh to it. Well, I mean, to be fair, I think it's also kind of a nostalgia thing for something like the Duke. Especially nowadays, because the Duke is not something that is normally seen ever anymore. You know, you can see pictures of it online, but you never really get the scope of how fucking big that thing was. You know what I mean? Can't really play in VR anymore, so I might be a little biased. So that's fair. Because the Duke is huge. Like, insanely huge. And that's kind of the problem, is it was just unwieldy. But it's like, I don't know if anybody remembers the game Steel Battalion, right? The fucking thing was $200 when it came out, because it came out with this massive, like, setup that was like a full, like, flight stick controls plus a center console and everything like that. Great. Come to find out, the center console, or like the whole setup and everything like that, is kind of shit. You know what I mean? But most people didn't even know Steel Battalion was a thing until the internet got bigger. Because for years on the internet, right? Literally for years on the internet, there was just this picture of this control scheme and setup, and nobody really knew what it was. And if somebody knew the answer to it, it'd be buried in some obscure forum somewhere that, like, 99% of the people who you know, scoured the internet and were on gaming forums would never use, because it like barely made it to the States. And it was produced by an American company and it barely made it there. So why would they know? Mm-hmm. Yeah, they did. Let's see. Inner track armor. This one? Really? Okay. There. Here. Ah, gotcha. Nice. See me before him in my mom's personal training class. Oh, God. Glad, what's going on, buddy? Got a job interview tomorrow? Fuck yeah, dude. Good luck. There we go. Ooh, excuse me. I burped. It's gonna be the other one. Yep. Okay. So, where are we not looking so pretty? Ah. Okay. On the enough room, I swung with all my might to kill Skeever in Skyrim VR. Reality check. I hit an aluminum chair. Ow. Mega ow. Ooh, thank you for the hydrate medicine. I'll do that here in a second. I wonder. Hang on. That's where it is. Yep. Finally. I love these time lapses. These are so cool. Hell yeah. Once went to sit down in my chair and completely missed it. Ass versus concrete floor, not fun. Totally fair. A Redemptor Dreadnought. Fuck yes. These are still out of stock, huh? God damn it. Start job. Now you guys will be able to see just how big compared to a normal human. Or even, I think we're supposed to be a tech priest. How big a Redemptor Dreadnought's supposed to be compared to a tech priest, which is already like, I think like 7 feet tall at the very least. That's a big boy. All right. So, here. Yes. Oh, out of metal cleaner. Well, that's bad. Let me see. Do we have any more metal cleaner? No. Got it. All right, looks like we're doing it the old-fashioned way. Yeah. 25 extra long. Yes. God, it's so satisfying. First I would say it was an Oculus dev kit. Oh, okay. Is that what I think it is? Depends on what you think it is. But chances are, yes, Spectre. How you doing, buddy? Today was Pepe W. You know, funny thing, today was Pepe W for me too. That's why I'm chillaxing now and I'm power washing. So I feel ya. I think today was just overall a Pepe W day. Just in general, you know? Probably because it's Wednesday. Tomorrow will be so much better. You'll see. I'm hoping. I'm really hoping. But yes, to answer your question, Spectre, this is a Redemptor Dreadnought from Warhammer 40k. We literally just finished with the Land Raider tank. What is a Pepe W? I'll show you. I will show you what a Pepe W day is. Hang on. Okay, this right here is a Pepe W. I mean, that pretty much sums it up, doesn't it? That's Pepe W kind of all the way, isn't it? Like, that's pretty much what we were looking at. Just a bad sorted, yeah. Yeah, it's just, it's not like the world's ending, but you're just kind of like, fuck today kind of deal. Thankfully, it's just one day. This is true. But you know what? You guys are here. We're hanging out. I'm power washing a Redemptor Dreadnought, which in itself is fucking sick. So you know what? Tonight's pretty good. And I had some awesome chili. Unfortunately, the ketchup diarrhea shat all over my hot dogs, but I mean, that's kind of par for the course for my day, so, you know. Okay. IB, fair. There we go. Oh, yeah. This boy's starting to look pretty. My dad helped me fix her? Hell yeah. That's awesome, Rainbow. That's definitely awesome. Might know the word in Spanish, but not English. Fair. I see this DLC hit its demographic. Fuck yes, it did. Absolutely. How you doing, Mongo? IRL car mechanic simulator. Oh boy. IRL car mechanic simulator is a whole other deal. Today was kind of a crap day, if I'm being honest, so yeah. I went, you know what? I haven't done Power Washer in a minute. And then I went, oh yeah. They put out a Warhammer thing for it. So, I mean, it was kind of a moral imperative at that point, you know what I mean? Not a game you want to play when you're having a crap day. Yeah, exactly. And especially after Ghost Runner, and don't get me wrong, Ghost Runner is a lot of fun, but, I mean, I fucking whooped Ghost Runner's ass. But there's only so long that you can just keep running on adrenaline. And I, you know, after 2 days straight of it, I just needed a chill night. So here I am. And then, obviously, crap day. So I'm just having fun power washing shit. I mean, there were definitely, like, some good things that happened, right? It's not like the day was a total waste or anything, but it was just kind of one of those things where it's like, you know, every time you turn around, something else happens, and you're like, fuck! One of those deals. Turbo. Pressure washing mechs, sign me up, right? What you cleaning? I'm cleaning a Redemptor Dreadnought. How you doing, Nightshade? Maybe you need to watch someone electrocute themselves. That brightens up my day after watching a guy at work touch a live outlet. Ooh. Well, that'll teach him. Okay. Stark Angel's emblem. Kinda, there we go. This one's going actually relatively quick. Holy crap. Been here almost 5 minutes and I just want to go play this instead of do my laundry. Fair. Totally fair. It's a show I don't know if I should revisit. Which show, Mongo? Dark Angel? Oh, James Cameron's Dark Angel? I mean, the show was good when it was new and actually on TV. I don't know how well it held up. That's for sure. Don't get me wrong, I love Jessica Alba, but... I mean, shit, that show's, what, 20 years old easily now? And it was kinda... Well, I can't even say kinda. It was, in fact, incredibly niche when it came out. So was The Pretender, but I watched that too. Hey, you're preaching to the choir. I loved The Pretender. I absolutely loved The Pretender. That was a great show. Yeah, no, I mean, like, The Pretender was great. I really, really enjoyed The Pretender. Also, my God, you want to talk about a crush. Miss Parker. She hasn't... I don't think she's done much over the last, like... I mean, she must be doing something, right? But I don't think she's really, like, done much in the limelight. Maybe behind the camera or something, I'm not sure, but... I haven't seen her do a whole hell of a lot, or maybe she's just doing stuff I'm not watching. I don't know. She's probably younger than us when she was on that. Oh. I mean... Probably. I would assume, anyway. Either way, she was gorgeous. Starting to look pretty snazzy. Now it's just trying to get all the small shit. He was on Pretty Little Liars. I've heard of it. I've never seen it. I think that might have been like a CW thing. Something like that. I don't know. I don't think we got that up there. I mean, yeah, it's... Did you guys ever get the WB up in Canada? Let's go with the 40, see what happens. We had WB cartoons. Okay, so there was a channel that was called the WB. And there was also a channel called UPN. Obviously, the WB was Warner Brothers channel. UPN was the United Paramount channel. Both of those channels didn't do so well. They lasted for a few years. And then they kind of crapped out. And then the WB and UPN actually merged because they were both facing going out of business, and they formed the CW. Yeah. Does Discovery own CW? I believe they do. Because I don't think Paramount owns them. I'm pretty sure Paramount doesn't own them. I could be wrong, but I don't think they do. Ooh, I'm gonna need the 25, huh? Really? The Storm Bolter? What is not clean on the Storm Bolt? Oh, it's going to be the top, right? It's got to be. Nice. Okay, so I gotta drag this piece of crap over there. And yeah, there looks good. Come at it from the top. Yes. Okay. Okay. Nice. Oh yeah, this is coming along much better. Okay. Ah, yes. Okay. Nice. What else do I have left on this thing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. Finger, palm, foot joints, knees. Reactor top armor. Where are you? Aha. I'm up here, so I might as well get it. Oh, okay. Yeah. Nice. Okay, reactor housing. Oh, no, reactor pipes. Well, let me see. Where the hell am I missing on that? Head, shoulders, knees, and toes. True. Nice. Okay. Sarcophagus still, huh? Oh, I see. Yeah, sarcophagus still needs a little work. Okay. Hello? There we go. Nice. Looking over there, huh? Ah. Nice. So I've got toes, knee armor, and looks like finger armor, fist, or finger armor, palm, and tip armor. That's not bad. Okay. Nice. Nice. Okay. So just 2 things left, huh? Yep. Excuse me. Is it on the inside? Yeah. There. Ah, yes, that toe. Gotcha. Nice. Hell yeah. I like it. Ooh, the Rogel Dorn. Yes, please. Head, shoulders, knees, and toes. Mm-hmm. Where's Sober when you need him? He's missing all the hot Warhammer 40k action. Damn it, Sober. It's even a Cadian tank. He's really missing out. Be back in just a bit. Sounds good, Sophia. Damn, Sober is, like, really missing out on all this hot Cadian action. Holy shit, dude. Hey! Sophia, guess what? I just saw the celebration. Thank you. Thank you for the bits. Yes, finally. Okay, let's go up. Okay, I got a good portion of it. Yeah, I'll go with 25. Damn, even the 25 is having an issue, huh? Yeah, I want the Mark II. We might have to just go full turbo nozzle on this one, huh? I wonder. Just right there. Okay. 25, yeah. There we go. Yes. Nice. I love Warhammer. I really do. So I know we went over like a bunch of Warhammer lore before, or I should say 40k lore beforehand. But who else here is a big 40k fan? Aside from myself and Sober. Oh, you totally could, Blue. 100% you could be. I mean, unless it's just not something that, like, really tickles your fancy, then, you know, I get it. Lore is quite interesting to read. Honestly, that's what I love about it the most. Is the lore. Because it's just so fucking crazy. Like, I can't think of another franchise where the lore literally states a bunch of elves fucked a god into existence. And then those elves, who were the goth elves, had a war with the regular not Hot Topic elves and said, you're not cool enough, so we're going to have a war, and then decided everybody who's not us deserves to be used as a sex toy. And when we get bored of using them as a sex toy, we're going to turn them into a lampshade. I can't really think of any other lore that goes that hard. Nice. Ooh. I can't believe I've been doing this for 4 hours. My God. I've really been doing this for 4 fucking hours. Holy shit. What was the other thing I had? Oh, multi-purpose. Multi-purpose is definitely needed, for sure. So... Abso-fucking-lutely. Okay. I mean, it's kind of better, but not amazing. But that's also why it's multi-purpose and not just straight metal cleaner. And we're out. Nice. Is there any more that I can buy? And the answer is fuck you. Okay. Perfect. Yeah, I can't do anything there. Yeah, I can't even buy it because this is a special thing anyway, so. All right. Okay. 25. Nice. She's looking better already. Yeah, I kind of feel like in most cases the 25 is definitely the way to go. That seems to be the sweet spot for distance and power. Okay. Oh, look at that. The 303rd. Nice. I wonder if this is the last thing that they have. Damn, she's looking pretty. You know, pass out, the camera movement is making me a little dizzy. I use the option where the sprayer moves. I was actually literally just using that, so I get it. I was literally just doing exactly that. Yeah. Hey, Nightshade, have yourself a great night, buddy. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you being here. And we shall see you next time. I gotta switch to turbo. Yeah. Time to turbo. There we go. Nice. About damn time. Oh, man. I think I might have to get some more of that chili later. Spice it the fuck up. A little bit more sour cream. A little bit more cheddar cheese. Well, see, I have to blame Aylin on this one. Because she made chili the other night, and she put it in the food porn channel in Discord, and it looked really fucking good. And I was like, you know what? Now I really want chili, so I made some. Well, I don't know if there's necessarily something as a proper chili. If that makes any sense. Because everybody does it a little bit different, right? But that's kind of the beauty of it, is that there's no, like, real right way to make chili. But I mean, usually it's just like beans, tomato sauce, you know, like chili powder, onions, peppers if you have them, hamburg and or sausage, yeah, whatever seasoning you want to put in along with the chili powder, salt, pepper. If you want to make it spicy, add spices. Stuff like it. I mean, it's pretty standard stuff. The only real thing is, typically speaking, most people, like, you can make chili in a pinch, right? But most people really love to slow cook chili, because it, like, all the flavors really, like, mix together really, really well. And then you can add stuff little by little throughout the day versus just throwing everything into a bowl, nuking it, and then going, well, it's okay. So there's no, like, definitive, like, 1,000,000% right way to make chili. That's because, generally speaking, every way to make chili is the right way. Yeah. But it's really cool like that, right? Because, like, Aylin may make her chili a hell of a lot different than I make my chili. But that doesn't mean that either of them are terrible. In fact, it probably means both of them are really, really good. You see what I'm saying? I gotta hit these. Chili's. Because if I remember correctly, like, and I could be wrong, because I'm not from Texas, or Oklahoma for that matter, but I could be wrong, so if a Texas could please correct me, literally the origin of chili is basically you had cowboys that were out on the trail. They'd be doing cattle drives and stuff like that. Chili is quite literally, okay, here's a bunch of shit that I can throw together in a Dutch oven, and I can do it really quick in the morning, and then it can literally just sit and cook all fucking day, and I don't have to do much. And then when we get to where we're going for the night, I do a couple more things and the fucking thing's already cooked. So it's basically kind of like whatever they had on hand at the time. It could be hamburg, it could be pork, it could be venison, it could be just beef of any kind, it could be rabbit, it could be like whatever in terms of a type of protein, right? They just use whatever they had. You know, so I very well could be wrong on that, but that's what I heard. Is that about right, Itzy? That pretty much sums up all cowboy food. Well, yeah, that's true. That is fair. Yeah, all cowboy food is typically whatever the fuck they had on hand at the time. I mean, some really good stuff has come from that, sure. Sounds like the story I was told growing up as a Texas. Nice. Yeah, it's just shit that can basically cook all day, and you don't have to put all that much time and effort into. Because they, especially when they were on like cattle drives, right? They would have a designated cook, but that didn't mean that the designated cook didn't also have to work in terms of doing a cattle drive. So, you know, everybody else may, you know, they may sleep in till like 4:30 in the morning, but the cook's still got to get up at 2. And he's got to make breakfast for everybody and make coffee and all this other shit. And then he's got to basically figure out what the hell he's going to do for dinner once they get to where they're going. That way he can kind of pull everything out that he needs to grab immediately as soon as they stop and set up camp, so that he can get shit going as soon as possible. That way they can eat as soon as possible and go to bed as soon as possible. And I do have to say, and I have to admit this, some of the best coffee I've ever had is Cowboy coffee. No bullshit. Cowboy coffee, that shit'll keep you going all fucking day. And it is so smooth. Oh my God, is it smooth. Oops. Itsy Aylin, have you two ever had Cowboy coffee? Caffeinated mud. Well, I mean, usually you strain it. And I actually learned a trick so that it's not really caffeinated mud, it's just kind of cloudy. But it's really, really good. Okay. How far along is this fucking thing? It's not gonna oh, 88%. Okay. Okay, I'll take that. 88%. I'm liking it. I'm digging it. Ooh, thank you for the stretch. And the hydrate. Oh. Much better. Ooh. Okay. Go back to here. Put it on the stubby. I'm gonna grab my stubby. And then put it on her 40. Nah, definitely the 25. The 40 still sucks. Okay. There we go. Lance, what's going on? I am power washing. Oh yeah, I need to get all this crap over here, huh? Damn it. Just got off work. Well, awesome. How was work? Oh, really? Fair. Totally fair. Training? Yeah, I mean, hey, training's training. What are you gonna do? I think it's all the power washing that knocked her out. Yes, I am washing... Well, it's not just any tank, though. It's a tank from Warhammer 40k. Hell yeah, I already did a, I washed a Dreadnought, and I also washed a Land Raider tank earlier. I know. It was just, today was kind of a crap day, so I was like, you know, I kind of need to, like, I think today I just need to take it easy. What can I do that's cathartic? Power washing. Work was Grumpy Town, 90% of cut. Dude, I don't know what it is about tonight, or today rather, but it's just been like that for damn near everybody today. Like, Mercury must be doing hula hoops around Uranus or something, because I don't know what the fuck is going on. Someone peed in someone's Cheerios. Yeah, either that or somebody just took a massive shit in them. I don't know. Like, okay, perfect example, right? So Aylin makes the chili. Right now, at this point, I've already had a crap day. Today. And Aylin makes her chili a couple days ago, and I go, man, you know, that sounds really good. I should make chili. I make chili. It comes out great. Fantastic. And I go, you know what? I think I'm going to have some hot dogs with it, too. So I made some hot dogs, got a nice char on the outside. all that good stuff for the hot dogs. Put them in the buns. Actually, I put some garlic in the bottom of the buns, and then I put the nice, like, good charred hot dogs in there. Grabbed some ketchup, grabbed some spicy brown mustard. And unfortunately, the ketchup bottle is one of those no spill ketchup bottles. The squeeze ones, right? That's true. So I'm sitting there and I'm like, okay, here we go. And I squeeze it, nothing happens. Squeeze it a little bit more, nothing happens. Squeeze it a little bit more, nothing happens. Squeeze it a little bit more, still nothing happens. Squeeze it a little bit more and boom, all over my fucking hot dog. Like, the bread looked like somebody had just, like, diarrhea shat ketchup all over it. I couldn't even see the hot dogs. Somebody ketchup boarded the hot dogs. It was just awful, right? And then I'm like, what the fuck else am I supposed? So then I just took the spicy brown mustard and did the little, like, fucking swirl thing on it, and I was just like, fuck today. Like, that was pretty much it. And it's just like, god damn it. Of course, with everything else that's gone on today, the ketchup had to, like, completely diarrhea shit on my hot dogs. Tell us a tale of the Cadia tank? I mean, I can tell you about many Cadian tanks. That's easy. But you have to know the lore of Cadia. Cadia is quite literally a place in the galaxy that, if I remember correctly, the statistic is like 90% military. The entire planet, by the way. Well, I'm getting to it because I recognize the 303rd. So, Cadia, unfortunately, has the misfortune. Baby comes out and says, sir, yes, sir. Absolutely it does. Cadia, unfortunately, also has the misfortune of being placed in the galaxy right next to what is called the Eye of Terror, which is where, quite literally, demons of the warp come out into the galaxy. So Cadia is quite literally the first line of defense when it comes to humanity against demons and chaos gods and so on. So Ohio. Basically, yeah. So, Cadia has been attacked in a major offensive 12 times and has never fallen until the 13th Black Crusade. Oh, I do too. Until the 13th Black Crusade. Now, with the 13th Black Crusade, there was a guy named Abaddon who was a Chaos Lord. He was actually a Chaos Demon at this point. Demon Prince, I should say. And, he really, really, really wanted Cadia to fall. So, he led a crusade against them, and Cadia was ready. Well, the problem was that, at least for the Chaos, the side of Chaos, they weren't expecting the resistance that they got. And Cadia really fucked them up. And literally just the Cadians, without help from the Space Marines, or the Sisters of Battle, or the Grey Knights, or the Death Watch, or the Legion of the Damned, or the Imperial Navy, or anything else. Literally just the Cadian army on the planet fucked up the forces of chaos. And we are talking hundreds of millions of soldiers going up against hundreds of millions of demons and everything else. Then, after months and months and months of fighting, there was another push by Chaos, the second offensive, and the Cadians knew that they were starting to lose more numbers than they were taking, and they called for help. Well, thankfully, by the time the second offensive really was starting to be pushed, you had a bunch of Space Wolves that came in, you had some Imperial Fists, you had Ultramarines, you had some Sisters of Battle that were coming in, and everything else. But they were very few in numbers, and everybody else, other than those that I just named, plus the Death Watch, were there to help. Everybody was some inordinate amount of time away. There was no way to tell when they were going to get there. So the second offensive starts. And this is where this tank comes in. If I can get back up on top of it. Including the 303rd Mechanized Division. And the 303rd, along with God knows how many other literally hundreds of mechanized divisions and infantry divisions, set out, and they went against Chaos along with all the other stuff that I named, and they were really starting to hurt. And then they got even more reinforcements. The Cadians did. You had the Sisters of Battle come in, and the Sisters of Battle literally dropped churches on, and cathedrals on the enemy. Their drop pods are actual cathedrals where it just drops right on top of the enemy. The doors pop out, and they just literally start running out screaming with flamethrowers. Right? The Death Watch, some of the most elite Space Marines in all of the Imperium, are going nuts. The Space Wolves are going nuts. The Imperial Fists are back, and they're trying to bolster all the defenses. The Ultramarines are going nuts. You have the Inquisitors. You have the Mechanicus, or I should say some of the Mechanicus that are there, and they're doing everything that they can, and they're trying to keep the war machines going, and yeah, it's months and months and months of this. And then finally they win the second offensive. Third offensive, unfortunately, they don't really win. The third offensive, Abaddon brings in 2 space stations that are the size of, quite literally, welcome to church, bitch, laughs and flamethrower. I mean, you're not kidding. Sisters of Battle are probably scarier than any Space Marine. No bullshit. So, Abaddon sends in 2 what he calls Black Citadels. And these things are, in terms of size, take the Death Star and enlarge it by about a factor of 10. And that's how big these fuckers are. And he brought 2 of them to the fight. Now, the first one was actually a distraction. And he wanted everybody to focus on that one, because the second one, he was going to do something else with, and I'll get back to that in a second. But now, because everything is starting to go really, really bad for the Cadians, including the 303rd Mechanized right here, now all of a sudden, out of nowhere, the Grey Knights show up. And when the Grey Knights show up, you know it's a really bad day, because chances are they're probably going to kill you even though they're your allies, because nobody is supposed to know of their existence outside of them. Including other Space Marines, by the way. So, yeah, if you're fighting alongside a Grey Knight, good fucking luck. You're probably dead. And then, out of nowhere, you've got Space Marines clad in black armor, covered in flames, and their heads, not their helmets, but their heads are just skulls. And it's the Legion of the Damned, and they show up. And the Legion of the Damned are quite literally something that are known to come in and help the Imperium if it's a really, really, really bad day. Like, to the point where something cataclysmic is going to happen bad day. So now you've got literally every fucking player that goes, shit's about to hit the fan, that is there, and they're fighting constantly for months and months and months. And Abaddon takes the first Black Citadel and knows that that one's going to be destroyed. And sure enough, it is. But he takes the first Black Citadel and he positions it over a specific area in Cadia, over the Cadian planet, I should say, and prepares to fire with this Citadel. But again, it's just a ruse, because the Imperial Navy, they kamikaze their ships into this Black Citadel. But because of all the ships that they had to throw at the first one, the second one could easily just do what it needed to do. And Abaddon wasn't all that happy, because even though he was still kicking the shit out of everybody, he was also losing, and he was losing at a faster rate than they were. So he took the second Citadel and he threw it into the planet. And there was so much destruction by throwing this fucking thing into the planet that the planet cracked in half. And the 303rd and tons of other Cadian units, plus Space Marine units and the Legion of the Damned and the Grey Knights and the Adeptus Sororitas and Inquisitors and the Mechanicum and Space Wolves and Ultramarines and Imperial Fists and Dark Angels and, I mean, literally anything and everything, and like the Death Watch and so on, are still fighting on a cracked planet that is essentially now a dead world and refuse to stop fighting, which is why now the saying is, Cadia stands, the planet fell before they did. So there's your story. Oh, dude, I fucking love the 40K universe. I really do. It is so over the top. So over the top. And that's what makes it so good. Like we were talking about it earlier, there is no other set of lore that I can think of in all the different sci-fi franchises that I know of, where a bunch of space elves, crazy hot topic space elves, who were already sadistic, got together and fucked a god into existence. No, I never read up on the Elder Scrolls stuff. I never did. That stuff gets started. Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure it does. There's been some really good lore from what I understand. But here's another really good piece of lore for you when it comes to 40K. There was a cruiser. And the cruiser was called the Eisenstein. And this was during the time of what was called the Horus Heresy. This was at the start of the Horus Heresy, when Chaos was corrupting one of the Primarchs, aka Horus. And while Horus was being corrupted, plans were set in motion by the other Chaos gods to make humanity fall. And the Eisenstein was carrying some people that were VIPs and remembrancers, artists, stuff like that, who were there to chronicle a victory that was never going to end up happening because Horus betrays everybody. And there is a god known as Slaanesh. Now, Slaanesh is kind of interesting. And Slaanesh is kind of interesting because Slaanesh really loves perfection, but it's subjective at best in terms of what is considered perfect. But that's kind of the point. So Slaanesh's whole thing is people who worship Slaanesh get driven insane because they're always striving to be as perfect as they can be. So there's this one artist, and she was supposed to make a painting when it came to the victory that was never to take place. And she ends up on the Eisenstein as they escape the opening events of the Horus Heresy. Well, Slaanesh corrupts his... Well, I can't even say his. It corrupts their way onto the Eisenstein and gets into this artist's mind. So this artist needs to find the perfect pigments to chronicle what's going on with the ship and the crew and everything else, because she's going to make a painting out of it. Cool. Except for the fact that she goes a little loopy and a little oof. To the point where she starts slaughtering everybody that comes in to check on her and starts using their blood in various stages of decay and coagulation to try and make the perfect pigment. But unfortunately, the perfect pigment never comes from their blood. So she starts using other bodily fluids from them, including her own bodily fluids of any and all kinds, to the point where finally, after God knows how many other horrible things happen on site on the Eisenstein, somebody goes, hey, we should really check on this lady because nobody's heard from her in a while. And they go into her room, and she's literally smearing a mixture of blood from multiple people, plus all other bodily fluids, plus her own shit all over a canvas, still trying to make the perfect pigment. And that's why everybody calls her the feces finger painter. It's called art. Hey, I'm not judging. I'm just saying that's how she got the name. So, yeah. 40K is wild. Okay, how far along am I? I'm at 98%. Okay. Stowed rods are where? Aha. Okay. Achievement unlocked. Poopy Painter. Yes. And she was that. No doubt about it. God, how am I supposed to... I guess this way. Yeah. Give me the stubby. No, you won't give me the stubby. Okay. Really? There we go. Okay. Tow hooks. Track adjusters, track wheels. We can leave those for later. Stowed fuel drums. Aha. Excuse me. Aha, there you are. Nice. Okay, what's next? Stowed canteens. Good. Smoke launchers. Nice. Oh yeah, this one was insanely dirty. There we go. Side ports. What? Where? Ah, okay. I see. Might as well get that while I'm here. The hell am I missing then? Unless they're counting side ports as just both as one, which is entirely possible. Okay. There we go. Gatling cannon well. Oops. Nice. Might as well hit that while I'm here. No, there. Nice. Exhaust armor, huh? All right. Well, there's some guy out there who can do this entire tank in under a minute. Oh, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised in the slightest. Okay, well, I got the exhaust pipe, so there's that. Yeah, I thought that might be the case. Shit. There we go. Okay, what else do we got? I'm at 99%. Son of a bitch. There we go. Front lights. Really? Okay. Melt-A-Gun. Really? Oh. There. Aha. Nice. What else do I got? Stubber ammo boxes. Okay. Nice. Multi-melt, okay. Where do you still have crap? Got it. Ooh, thank you for the hydrate. I'll do that here in a second. Oh, I know. Yep. Nice. Always forget to do. Oh yeah. No, well, that's why I have it, but also like during the day I just drink a shit ton of water anyway. This is just I have the like the powder stuff that you put in. Rear armor. Oh, of course. Nice. Okay, that's all set there. Targeting surveyor. Oh, no. Tow hooks. Alright, which one of you sons of bitches? Not those tow hooks? Is there one in the front? Okay. Nice. Okay. Track adjusters. Ah. Nice. This coach way back when I get these people who tell us that they need to drink 4 to 10 liters of water sometimes, and I'm like, what? No, you just need maybe a glass or two. The rest of the water comes from the food you consume. Yeah, I mean, like, I typically drink... Well, let me see. So this is a 16.9 ounce bottle, or fluid ounce bottle. I probably go through about 4 or 5 of these a day. Right? It's not terrible. But at the same time, like, yeah, I mean, that's still only, what, 60, 70? Easy a gallon a day. But you also do, like, manual labor. Right? So, you going through a gallon a day, Mongo, makes tons of sense, right? Because you're exerting yourself. That absolutely makes tons of sense. You're quite literally, you're probably sweating it out as fast as you're taking it in. If I don't drink, the instant I drink, I start sweating. Well, fair. But that's a good thing, because it means your body's working. No, typically that's a good thing because that means that your body's working. If you're not sweating, that's not a good thing. Your body has a mini shock from the temp change once you consume it. Yeah. Yep. Seen in athletes all the time. Oh, yeah. That's why, like, and I found this out because now I'm in I'm in Gator country, right? But that's why Gatorade is designed the way it is, right? So it's designed the way it is because it knows that you're going to sweat a lot of the fluids out. But in return for that, you get back the sodium, you get back the electrolytes, you get back the sugars that your body needs in the time it takes to process and then sweat out everything that your body's going to sweat out. And that's what makes Gatorade so good for athletes who are doing like really, really high intensity sports. I love the time lapses. I really do. An Imperial Knight Paladin. Oh, shit. Damn. We got BioSteel up here pretty good in the summer. Yeah. Yeah, and honestly, like, Powerade generally does the same thing. One good one, and especially if you're more, like, sedentary, say, like I am, and so on, believe it or not, Pedialyte. Pedialyte is really good for you, especially if you're sick. We've had athletes pass out only drinking water after a run. Oh, yeah. No, you absolutely need the electrolytes and the sodium and everything else. It's kind of crazy, but that's why at, like, sporting events, whether it be, you know, like American and Canadian football, or whether it be soccer, or baseball, or basketball, or hockey, they always have Gatorade, right? Because, you know, you're doing shit like that all the time. What's the easiest way to make sure that you're getting what you need so your body doesn't hard crash, essentially? Pedialyte is what we'll give them if they had an episode on the field. Yeah, because Pedialyte is just holy shit. Drink that when you go to fairs? Hell yeah. Like, that's actually another really, really good one, too. Yeah, fairs. Because, I mean, Christ, you've got probably tons of people walking around with just water. Probably not enough vendors who sell water or run out very quickly. And or charge an arm and a leg for something like Gatorade, or Powerade for that matter. So might as well just bring your own. And I go to rent fairs all the time, and I'll stick it in my potion bottles. Fuck yeah. Absolutely. Pedialyte is the good stuff. Like, when I get sick, you can bet your ass I'm drinking Pedialyte. I do it all the time when I'm sick. If I'm sick and it's more than, like, 2 days, I'm absolutely drinking Pedialyte. Wait, do I have anything else? No. Yeah, I'll go with the 25. There's a reason doctors will give it to you, plus it's affordable. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely more affordable than some, that's for sure. And, like, for what you're getting in, like, those size bottles compared to what you'd be paying for Gatorade, it's kind of a no-brainer. So yeah, like I swear by Pedialyte. Like if anybody's sick ever, or they're doing like stuff where you really need shit and you need it now, or even if, like, let's face it, streamers don't necessarily take care of themselves all the time, right? So there have definitely been times where, you know, it's like, okay, we eat like shit or whatever, and then we pay for it because now our body hates us. Pedialyte is a perfect thing. Get a saline IV setup, just go straight to the source. Well, saline doesn't... It's not just saline that you need. That's the whole thing, right? You need the electrolytes, you need the glucose, you do need sodium, yes. But you need all the other stuff. Gamer subs. God. I thought that was what Doritos and Mountain Dew. Just mash that up and throw it in. Oh, dear God. Oh. Oh, that's rough. That's really rough. Holy shit. Get you a Slim Jim transdermal patch. Oh, God. I almost go out of my way to not drink sugar. Typically, that's what I do now. in all honesty. Like, literally, I've cut out soda. Now, granted, it doesn't help that I have a Monster once a day, but I literally do that for the stream. However, as you can see, I'm about halfway through this water bottle, and I'm already done this one. So for every Monster that I drink, it's 2 of these. That's what I do. And I only have 1 Monster. And then in the morning, it's coffee, or if for whatever reason I'm not feeling it, I'll grab tea. And then after that, it's water for the rest of the day until I start streaming. Try to stay away from sugar substitute. Oh, God, the sugar substitutes are awful. Those don't always tell you you're full. Why you can eat an entire pizza with Pepsi and Coke. Sometimes. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. If it's the real sugar ones, you're done at 2. Yeah, that's true. There we go. There we go. Never noticed a difference except full sugar Coke usually makes me feel not great. Well, that's what it's supposed to do, right? That's kind of the whole point, because like full sugar stuff has a way of telling you you've had enough. Especially if it's not something that your body is really fond of to begin with. Whereas, like, if you get something and it says, made with Splenda, there's no guarantee your body's going to react the same way. Some people react differently to real sugar. Like, you can have a slight allergy to it and not realize it. Yeah, that's true. That's absolutely true. Let's at least get the cod piece done. Nice. Hell yeah. Wait, so where am I missing something on this? Ah, the sides. Okay. Nice. That looks a lot better. God, there's just something so satisfying about this game altogether. It's just, oh. Like, I remember when this first came out, I'm sitting there going, Power Wash Simulator? Well, that sounds fucking stupid. I was wrong. Nice. I'm interviewing for a job in hazmat cleanup tomorrow. Nice, okay. It's like when you're doom scrolling and come across those power washing videos. Yeah, or like if you're on YouTube, right, and you're bored and you've been watching the same, like, I don't want to call it crap, but the same stuff, you know, that you typically watch all the time, and you need something different, and then finally you get like one of those videos where it's a guy who's making a log cabin by himself out in Finland, and it's like a 13-hour video, and he doesn't talk ever, and you're just sitting there watching this 13-hour video mesmerized. Aha, there we go. Nice. Lower leg still needs some love, huh? Get them toesies. Aha. Oh, Jeebus. Ding. 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 I love the dings. I don't know what they stepped in, but I'm sure it was everything. Yeah. Ain't that the truth? Sweet Jesus. Really should. I feel like having a manual skill can really get me far, like pressure washer or lawnmower. I mean, it's kind of tough basically wherever you're at right now. You know, like, I hate to put it that way, but it's true. Like, I'm never going to sit there and say, oh, college is useless. You know what I mean? Like, I get it. There's a lot of people who never went to college and who make really, really good money doing manual trades, for sure. But I feel like it's situational. I just paid my lawnmower today. He charges $35 per house for a 15-minute job. He does like 15 hours on our street twice a month. That's just one area. Or 15 houses twice a month. Yeah, you can make $100K a year just selling stuff. This is true. This is true. College isn't required to own a business either. Nope, it's not. It's absolutely not. Perfect example. Some of the biggest streamers in the world, no bullshit, have either dropped out of or never went to college. The jobs you get with college degree have no job security. Yeah, but at the same time, and I get what you're saying. I totally get what you're saying, and I understand, and I don't necessarily disagree either. But unfortunately, with the way that the economy currently is, there's no guarantee that you're going to have a job, period. Like, whether it's, you know, some sort of trade, or whether it's, you know, something more academic, or whether it's physical or manual labor, or whether, you know, it's something that's incredibly specialized. You know what I mean? Like, sadly, it is what it is, right? And it sucks. It really sucks. There's sadly really no guarantee. Perfect example, right? Everybody needs to be able to go somewhere, right? So what did I do when I went to college twice? Well, the first time I went to college twice, I majored in aviation flight operations and aeronautical engineering. Guess what industry took a massive shit? Second time I went to college, I went for automotive engineering. Guess what industry went to shit? Like, I couldn't win for losing. Problem with trade skills, if you physically can't do it anymore, you can't work anymore. Yeah. Yeah, it's true. It's very, very true. So, and I mean, yes, you can absolutely make a fuck ton of money. 100% you can make a fuck ton of money doing stuff like that. 1,000,000% you can. Anybody says you can't make money being a carpenter or a finished carpenter or, you know, somebody who, you know, a bricklayer or a bridge builder or somebody who works for the Department of Transportation and builds roads, physically, you know, lays down tar or cement for the roads, they're full of shit. They're absolutely full of shit. Right? Anybody tells you can't make money from that, they're totally full of shit. Plumbers, electricians, welders. Welders are a big one, especially for government contracts. Holy fuck. Anybody tells you you can't make a lot of money with that stuff. Automotive technicians, airplane technicians, they're completely full of it. They don't know what they're talking about. But, as Lance said, problem is what happens if and when your body gives out. My husband does custom cabinets for the city school district and gets paid really well. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. So, I mean, yeah, literally anybody who says different doesn't know what they're talking about. But then you save enough to retire at 50. High school buddy dropped out. Oh, yeah. Retire at 50. Yeah, I know, right? But see, that's kind of the thing, though, right? Like, it depends. Because here's the problem, and you know, medicine, right? Let's say as a hypothetical, you are a small business owner. Congratulations. Right? Awesome. He does manual labor, clears out $1,000 a week after taxes. Yep. So that means he's probably doing somewhere around $70,000 a year, roughly. By the time everything's taken out, he's probably making about 55, 56, maybe a little bit less after taxes, right? But here's the thing, Medicine, and you know this as well as I do. Let's say you're a small business owner, right? Doesn't matter whether it's an LLC, an incorporated, right? So on. Problem is unfortunately the same problem you run into with streamers, where you start getting paid and everything's great, but then sometimes you kind of forget that you still have to actually pay the taxes on what you make, because now you're a business owner. And that, yeah. Talked to a guy last week about developing his business. Guy's been selling for 6 years and just picked up selling gold one day as a side business. Makes over $4 million a year. Nice. Trades aren't roses and butterflies. There's huge ranges of wages and trades. True. It's secure. Unfortunately, I think it really depends on where you live. I think, as much as I hate to say it, I think you'd be hard-pressed to find anybody, especially in the States right now, that says that their job is secure. If I'm being completely honest. I hate to put it that way, but because of everything that's going on in the States right now, I really don't know if you'd be able to find anybody that says my job is secure. Hell, my job isn't secure, and I'm an asshole that, like, makes fun of himself and does stupid shit and power washes for 6 hours. Online. Right? Getting fired from a job is, like, number 3 on my list of worries right now. Fair. My Uncle Dad's brother makes millions a year. He owns at least 3 companies and not once offered to help me or my brothers out. Yeah. Yeah, I get it. Sadly, it's not the first time I've heard that. I wish it was, but sadly, no. Bought his son an Aston Martin in cash. Yep. Yeah, I'm not surprised, sadly. It is what it is. You know, I mean, only thing we can do sometimes is just keep on trucking. It sounds stupid and it's cliche, and I get it. But sometimes that's really all we can do. Government regulation away from having a secure income. Yep. Worked at TikTok and Twitch. Yep. True. It's like, and that's kind of the problem, right? Like, okay, here's another one, right? I want to talk about getting fucked royally, right? I had 2 student loans. One of them has been completely eliminated. As in, I've never heard from the company again after they got bought out, and the company that absorbed them seemingly just paid off all the debt. Great. The other one, unfortunately, no, it wasn't loan forgiveness. The other one got bought out as well, but got bought out by Navient. And they don't give a fuck. So I still owe money to that one. Then, on top of that, I've got a private student loan. That's the one that really fucks me. Okay? And how does it really fuck me? Because even if I file for bankruptcy, I cannot get rid of that one. Because it is under what is called a Title IV loan, which means that it is exempt from being cleared if I file for bankruptcy, and it is also exempt from loan forgiveness. Just file for dead, right? What's the interest for that? Last I checked, it was 15% annually compounding. Yeah. Yeah. And it compounds. And it's annual. Yep. Well, this 15 was 2006, so it's older, yeah. But yeah, it's locked in, so now it's 15% annually compounding. So yeah, it's no bueno. But because it's a private student loan, there's also nothing I can do about it, which is a massive bummer. It is what it is. Yeah, there's times defaulting is better than paying it off over 5 to 2. Well, and sadly, that's, as much as I hate to say it, there is some truth sometimes to, oh, hey, let's just wait it out. You know? But that, tonight, is where I'm going to call it for now. I do want to thank everybody for hanging out, though. You guys have been awesome. We had, if I can scroll, which I can't. Okay, there we go. We had Aylin coming in with biddies. We had Gina coming in with a raid. Thank you so much, Gina. Always good to see you. And we had Sophia coming in with biddies. Thank you so much. Really, really appreciate it. We had Itzy, we had MacLad, we had Medicine, we had Lance, we had Aylin, we had Spoiled, we had Sophia, we had Pixel Pixie, we had Corgi, we had Spectre, we had a bunch of people tonight. Bunch of awesome people. So, oh no, you didn't ruin my mood. It's just I've been going for over 6 hours. I looked at the time and went, oh shit. But guys, gals, pals, that's going to be it for me for tonight. I will be back later on today. But until I see you all then, have yourselves a great day, great night, wherever you are. Be good to yourselves, be good to one another. Stay safe, stay frosty, and of course, the number one golden rule around here: try to remember some of the basics of CQC. And I will be seeing you guys later on. Thanks so much, everybody, for all the love and support. Without you guys, I wouldn't still be here. Have yourselves a good one. Take care, guys. I'm out. Bye now.